Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can anybody hear me? Can you guys hear me? Am I good? Am I good? Where did my mouse go? I hate that. Okay. So one problem of having too many dang monitors is that I always lose my mouse cursor. Where is the remote control for TV? Where can it be? 3PO! Where can he be? Okay, let's see here. So I'll be sitting over here. And let's see. All right. Okay. Yeah. So I'm. Well, I'll talk about it when I start up. So. Oh God. Oh man, I'm tired. I think I got like 3 hours, less than 3 hours of sleep last night. Jesus. Oh, I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I do this to myself all the time. One of these days I'm gonna learn how to actually have a decent sleep schedule. One of these days. All right. Whew. Boy, I'm tired. Wow. Okay, all right. Let's do this. Let's do this, shall we? All right. I mean, I have like, hey, let me just do this really quick here. So I have been to a sleep specialist before. I've gotten diagnosed. I do have sleep apnea and stuff like that. It's really more just that I just keep putting off sleeping. So it's not really insomnia. It's just like I'll just be sitting there and be like, I should go to sleep. I should go to sleep. I should go to sleep. And then like 4 hours later, I'm like, oh my God, if I sleep now, I'm only getting 3 hours of sleep. What have I done? I'm just stupid. No, I'm not stupid. It's ADHD. And I'm just not very good at proactively getting myself to sleep. Yeah, executive dysfunction. ADHD. It's basically what it is. So it's just hard for me to get my, I mean, especially when I'm like working on stuff. I mean, I get so obsessed with stupid things. So like, it's so ridiculous. Like, I know Olaf would get mad at me right now, but like the last few days I've been spending way too many hours working on my Street Fighter League records spreadsheet again. Like, Street Fighter League ended a long time ago, James. What are you doing? You know, kind of a thing. Why am I still doing this? Why am I still working on this? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. However, the reason why is also because I am finally catching up on the Street Fighter League EU. So I've found a lot of weaknesses in my spreadsheet, you know, because basically I had the US one, and the goal was to start making a copy of it and start using it for the EU one to see where all the pain points were for, you know, needing to change all this stuff for you know, a different region, all this stuff. And you know, as I keep working on it, I keep getting ideas like, oh, I should modify it like this. Oh, I should modify it like this. Oh, I should modify it like this. And so I just keep updating it. I just keep changing it for no reason. So like I've actually gotten it to a point where I think it's really, really very, very easy to transition to another region and stuff like that. The Japan matches, I'm curious actually. I know there's two different leagues. I should just look it up on Liquipedia. How many matches do they play against each other? Because Street Fighter League Pro JP like goes forever. And so I actually don't know like how many matches do they actually end up playing? Let's see here. Pro JP. So in the regular season, Jesus, they play 10 times. Oh, they play every team twice. Holy crap. And what's the schedule like? Because there's so many weeks as well. Like they go at this for a very, very, very long time. As I mentioned, God, I wonder if this would just work fine. Where did it go? It happened. Okay, there we go. All right, let's do this here. All right, so let's just do this. Yes, I see week 1. I see they play 3 matches a week is what it seems like. Okay. And so they play 10 weeks total. Oh, right, because each division has only 6 teams. And so after they play each other, what happens is that, 10 weeks. So they play 3 matches, so all 6 teams play. And then after 10 weeks, they've all played 10 matches and such. Okay, that makes sense. Let me move my chair up a little bit here. I'm going to give chance for people to amble on in, to come and watch some streams and stuff like that, to come and hang out with me. What am I trying to do? Okay, boy, yeah, my brain, oof. Oh, boy. I am such a mess. Okay, let's see here. Okay, this is what I want to do. Let's copy. Go to Blue Sky. Do this. Paste. Kill. Type the stream links. And, oh, God. Okay, that's not going to work. Let's see here. I'll be doing multiple days for the awards for the first time. Let's see. This year, I'll be doing multiple days for the awards for the first time. And for today, just one award. There we go. Oh no, it's still too many characters. Come on. Let's see. This year I'll be doing multiple days for the awards. This year I'll be doing multiple days for the awards. The first time. For today. Just one. There we go. Yay. All right. I got it. I got it. Let's do this. Make it a little faster. Let me know if you guys are in the chat and if you guys are hanging out here getting ready for for the first award of the year. And I figured this is going to be one of the longest ones. So I was just like, you know what? Let's just do this one first. Let's get it out of the way. And see how we can do with all the other awards in the future, because it's not going to be particularly long for a lot of the other awards, but one of the things that I've always wanted to do was when I talked about the match of the year, I've always just kind of talked about it a little bit. Last year, I was thinking about showing all the matches, but then it took forever and all this other stuff. So this year, I'm gonna try to see if I can pull this off. I'm gonna see if I can actually do this correctly and show all the matches. And so there's just a lot of matches here. I mean, these matches, some of these matches are long, right? So it's gonna be like maybe like 40 minutes of matches potentially, maybe not that long actually, just because one match in particular is like almost 20 minutes. So, oh man. But you know, I'm gonna stop every once in a while, talk about things, and also kind of set things up a little bit as well, and such. So let me see over here. Chenzer Dynasty, Riz won. How funny that you're actually here. How funny that you're actually here. If you are able to stick around for a long time, I spoiler, one of my awards is actually on from your channel. One of my matches of the year is actually on your channel, Riz. So I just started, so we haven't got anything. So I'm just gonna be doing match of the year. And normally I do 3, but I'm just doing 4 because there are 4 matches that just I stick that stuck out in my mind and I remembered, and I just kind of wanted to highlight all 4 of them. So the first one will kind of probably be a little bit of an honorable mention just because it was such a fun match. Wasn't necessarily one of the greatest matches, but it was just super fun. So cool. Thank you, Riz. Appreciate it. Thank you. So, I guess, what I can do here, how I help him with sticking with commentary. Wow. What did he say about that, Sinner? Because I am unaware of how I helped him stick with commentary. Like, does he mean recently? Or is he talking about like a long, long time ago kind of thing? Because, like, man, Steve has done so many cool things. I can't even imagine how I can help him at this point, you know, because like I said, Tasty Steve has grown, you know, beyond. He's like his own entity now. And I'm not aware of how I would be able to help with that. Interesting. I might have to go and look at that. You know, one of these days it would be interesting. I wonder if Brian F wants to talk to me. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, long time ago. Yeah. I mean, long time ago, I was always supporting Tasty Steve because he's not only is he just like an amazing commentator, but like he's just like just one of the nicest guys, you know, and like, you know, the passion that he has for fighting games, and actually just the passion that he has for anything that he loves is unparalleled. And I just think he's, you know, okay, we're all introverts, okay? Yipes, me, Tasty Steve, all of us, we're introverts, even though we don't seem like it because of our commentary, but we all are introverts, and you would never be able to guess that. However, like a lot of us, you know, definitely have, you know, obviously we have to have like commentator voice kind of thing, but not like, you know, not like traditional esports and they're heading out and oh my goodness, he's coming in. Like we're not doing that kind of stuff. But you know, obviously when something goes crazy, we have to get a little more hype than normal and stuff. We have to sell moments and everything like that. Tasty Steve is like the one person who like when he gets hype, like that's just him. like most of us aren't, necessarily putting on acts, because like I get hyped for moments that genuinely surprise me, and for very, significant moments and such, but it's always based off of how I actually feel. Like I won't get overhyped for a situation that I just don't think is actually all that great, But Tasty Steve, I mean, again, like he's like one of the craziest guys. He's very, very like he's the one that maybe seems like you would think is exaggerating the most, because of, how he like tears off people's arms and he's jumping up and down and all that stuff like that. But seriously, like you hang out with that guy for a little bit and he is just like that. we don't even have to be like, obviously there's the stories of like watching Marvel movies with him and he gets super hype about that, and of course, he's gonna get hype about Marvel. No, this is like everything that he does. And it's so genuine, and it's so cool to see. It's really cool to see somebody able to be this excited about things that they love. You know what I mean? So like we can just be sitting here, and I mean there was one time we went to a donut shop after the Tuesday show, when Steven and Steve were both on, were with us on the podcast, and we went to our local donut shop to get donuts, and it's a pretty good donut shop, by the way, too. But they also had these breakfast sandwiches, and we finished the stream at, I don't know, like 11 or whatever like that. And so we go over there to order food, and Steve's like, yo, I'm hungry. I need to get one of these breakfast sandwiches, dude. And so Steve orders a breakfast sandwich. Me and Sajam, we just order a bunch of donuts and whatever like that. And I shit you not, like Tasty Steve got his food. Like some of us were still waiting for something, we're still deciding or whatever. He got his food. He just started eating the sandwich. And like in the donut shop, he's like, yo, this sandwich is mad good. Like he got like so hyped. He's like, this is one of the best sandwiches this is so good. And like just telling the guys like, yo, this sandwich is legit and everything. And like other customers there are kind of laughing. The guys working there are kind of laughing. And like all of us are just like, just kind of laughing and nodding. And that's just how he is, man. Like it's so funny. And he's, like I said, he's just that excited about things. And, and the nice thing about it too is that, when you have that kind of energy, right? Like for me, for example, right? I get very passionate. I get very excited about things I love. But my problem is that I can't control my emotions in either direction. So when I get mad, I get really mad. When I get frustrated, I get really frustrated, as many people have seen on my streams. When I get sad, I get really depressed and all this stuff like that. But man, I tell you, and I'm sure anybody like Steve will tell you, nah, man, you don't understand. Like I get, there are days where but like the energy that he gives out is always positive. He uses the energy for complimenting things. He uses the energy for hyping things up. It's very rare that he just like, oh, yo, this thing is so stupid, I hate it. Like, why is it like this? It's the worst thing ever. Like, you just don't hear that from him, like, at all. Like, even if he complains about something, he'll like, put caveats on it, like, yo, so, I'm not a fan of this, all right, but that's just me, blah, blah, blah. Like, he always has, like, the energy from him is so positive, and hanging out with that guy, hanging out with that man is just, it's just overall such a fun thing to do. it's really hard to, well, I mean, it's not hard to explain because you guys see how he is. So it's just that he is so positive and he is so nice, and it's like he's the kind of person that everybody wants to hang out with because he just makes everybody feel good, honestly. Just makes everybody feel really good. Apparently, he focuses all his negativity in the peas. Yes, okay, fair. That's true. That's true. Yep. The YouTube link shows. Wait, where? Not on this one. Oh no! Wait, what? Wait, did you just post that, or is that old? No, that's old. That's old. Sorry. Never mind. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. So. Yeah, everything that he does is positive except for peas. Yeah, so. Oh, man. And, of course he's going to get salty while playing fighting games. We all do, I mean, that's one of the hard things is you watch these top players play and you're like, they're so good. They're so good. I do nothing but get salty. How do they do this without getting salty? Oh, people are getting salty all the time. So, that's part and parcel of playing fighting games is getting frustrated and getting mad. But at the same time, even when he's like frustrated at a fighting game, it's still fun and entertaining. And unlike me, like when I get mad at fighting games, like I am just uncomfortable to be around because I get so angry. But like even when Steve gets like frustrated at fighting games, it's still funny to listen to him talk, and he's still just like a fun person to hang around. So no, Mike Jones, I'm just talking about Tasty Steve. I'm just kind of going off on a random tangent here, talking about how Tasty Steve is just like the most positive hype person ever, and he, like, what you see on stream, the personality and the hype and the excitement that he shows is genuine, is absolutely just how he is. Like, people might think that he's over exaggerating for the stream, or just trying to be like, oh, okay, he's just trying to make these moment hype, or he's trying to garner attention or whatever. Like, nah, that's just how he is. Yeah, JNV, I saw you mention that in the Discord. Which, by the way, you guys should definitely join my Discord, even though not much is happening in there right now. But the more people that join, I think we'll actually be able to have it do cooler things. Let me post this to YouTube's. Oh, dude, I am so excited for Vampire Savior. I mean, I don't know if they're actually going to send anybody to Japan. But if they do send people to Japan to do an English broadcast, God, please send me. Because I just want to scream about Vampire Savior all over the place. Oh, trust me, JNV. I understand. But I cannot live stream it tomorrow because I am busy at 3 p.m. tomorrow. So I might try to do an analysis of it later on in the day if I can convince myself to stream. But I'm so close to finishing a video project. Like, I'm just like, I gotta stop working on the dumb spreadsheet. I gotta actually finish these projects. Oh, man. But I'm so excited. So excited about Vampire Savior, because that game is crazy. And in fact, I'll probably do another stream pretty soon just to kind of get everybody ready and to understand Vampire Savior and almost kind of use it as a way to highlight why I always talk about old fighting games are very, very different than new fighting games. I mean, Justin was, when I was streaming last time, Justin jumped into the chat for a brief moment, and I was talking to him a little bit, and, I mentioned that about Vampire Savior, and even Justin was like, yeah, the old games are just so different. I mean, it's like the people who have played from beginning to end understand how the older games are so different than modern games, and why there's this concept that I always pitch about heart versus mind and stuff like that. And there's like tangible like reasons for this. But if you're so focused on like how fighting games play today, you know, a lot of it really is, you know, it's hard to see that fighting games could be played differently in a weird way. And there's several reasons for that. But like, if I showed you Vampire Savior, I mean, like you guys will see kind of what goes on. Man. Yeah, I saw that they just let you die. Like if you get hit, well, it has to be like the super. You can't get hit by just any super. I think you're getting hit by like special conditions. You have all like the chakras or whatever, and then you have full meter, and if they super you and hit you, you just die. Like, doesn't matter how much health you have. So it's almost like they want to put even more risk to burning out. And, you know, that's why that checkmate video that someone posted up, you know, the Sagat versus the Elena video, they're like, oh, look at this, checkmate, blah, blah, blah. The Elena burned out. And so when the Elena burns out, like, I always say, like, you're supposed to die. Yes, you can survive. And so people are like, no, James, you're not supposed to die. Like, no, like through probability and through how badly you get nerfed when you are in burnout, like conceptually, you are supposed to die, right? Like you are supposed to feel like you are completely like, oh my God, like desperation is supposed to kick in. That's the whole concept of it. So if you get burned out, like, I don't consider that a checkmate situation. That's not saying that there was an issue, because when you watch that video, the problem literally was that Elena did an ODDP. She had full meter. I think, no, she had like 5.5 bars. She basically had a full meter. Tried to drive rush, did an ODDP, missed, and the Sagat dropped her to 1 bar afterwards. Because it was 2 off of the missed ODDP. The punish counter drained another block, and the Sagat had a CA, and the CA drained another 2 blocks. And since she was at like, you know, like I said, about 5.5 bars or whatever like that, she was down to almost nothing. And the next thing just burnt her out almost instantaneously. And so, yeah, like she ended up dying. So the problem wasn't that, you know, like, oh my God, this game has checkmate situations, blah, blah, blah. I keep saying this, but the problem is the level 3s. The problem is the level, like, Critical Art and level 3 is, like, you get to do, you know, guaranteed 2,000 damage at least with a level 3. 2,250 damage at least if you have a CA, and it drains 2 bars, and a lot of the times they kind of give you some nice corner carry, and it's super easy to combo into level 3s. Level 3s are like the easiest things to combo into, because everything is allowed to cancel into the level 3. Now, granted, the level 3s are, again, like Burnout's supposed to make you feel shitty, like level 3s are supposed to feel powerful. But I think they're a little too powerful. I think they're a little too powerful, and I think that they need to be nerfed. I do. I really do think that level 3s need to be nerfed in some way so that they aren't so... Because, I mean, you watch a Street Fighter 6 match, and it always ends in a level 3. Every single match, like, ends in a level 3. Or, you know, like... Because there's nothing else you're going to use that meter for. So you're never not going to have the level 3 unless you just get slaughtered. And so everyone's going to have level 3. So by the time you reach round 2 or round 3, like everybody melts. And as I have always said, I keep saying this, that you know, shimmies, perfect parries, all the stuff are exacerbated way more because of level 3s. Like, imagine the game if you could only do level 1s. Like, let's just say the only thing anybody can do with a level 1, and everybody has an invincible level 1, right? Just none of this Elena or, you know, which other, like, there's some characters with bad level 1s, you know. Everyone has an invincible, and that's the most you get. If you try to tech a throw when the guy is throw looping you and shimmies you, because level 1 scales so much, they're not going to kill you as badly. So you're going to try to tech the throw a lot more often. The reason why you don't tech the throw is because if you get shimmied, that is like the optimal situation to die. Because they get a punish counter, they get whatever they want, and it's not hard to react to. And if they have a level 3, that's going to be like 60% of your life. That is why people don't tech throws. That's why they get throw looped. Throw loops aren't cheap. Like, it's very easy to stop a throw loop. The problem is, it's so scary to try to tech a throw, because if you're wrong, you melt. You're dead, right? Like, you can have 60% life and you will die. And the trend with Street Fighter 6 is every new character that comes out is a damage monster. You know, Elena is a damage monster. Elena, in optimal situations, can drain like 7,000 health. You know, if you whiff a throw and she gets a stand heavy kick, a heavy punch, like, goodbye 70% of your life. And so that makes it worse. Perfect parries feel a lot more annoying because, yeah, it gets scaled right away, but the level 3 is always going to do 2,000 damage. So if you're at like 2,500 damage, you're still going to die. The perfect parry didn't do anything. But if there was only level 1s, like, who cares, right? You're just like, whatever. You perfect parried me. I'm not taking any damage. I don't care. Drive rushes. Everyone hates drive rushes because when they hit you, they get an easy link into a drive rush cancel, into a drive rush cancel, into a level 3, and guess what? There's that 60% again. There's that 55% again. If you hit with a drive rush and you knew you couldn't kill him, you wouldn't drive rush cancel 80 times and burn yourself out knowing the level 3 was going to kill them. You would save it, not do as much damage, and maybe with a level 1, and the drive rushes wouldn't seem as bad. Like, honestly, I almost want to run a tournament where you're only allowed to do level 1s. The hard part about that is I don't think there's a way to turn off the other levels, because if you could, I feel like it would be a fun tournament to try. It really would, and I think that would really be cool, honestly. Let's see here. Maybe make CA instant kill burned out opponents in exchange for less damage. I mean, yeah, there could be a lot of that stuff going on. That's the hard part. Is one, if you nerf level 3s, Blanca, Ed, Rashid, and JP instantly shoot up in tiers even more because they have the best level 2s in the game. So you'd have to nerf the level 2s a little bit to match and, you know, maybe make it so that the level 1s don't scale so badly because they scale to 30%, which is really hefty. Should a tech throw grant 2 drive gauge blocks? That's not going to make a significant difference. I mean, it will, because if you tech, you get a lot back. But the problem with techs is that they're kind of anticipatory. And so, you know, if you could react to the throw and tech it, it would make more sense. But because they're unreactable, you know, it's dangerous to reward throw techs too much. Because when people go for a throw and someone techs it, like I said, it is not a reactionary thing, it's an anticipatory thing. There is a chance that you accidentally throw first and the guy attacking and has all the momentum tech second, and now he gets 2 drive gauges, and you get none. So it's dangerous to do that. Like, it's cool to give the reward. It rewards delay techs, but delay techs get killed by shimmies, right? So a lot of people aren't going to delay tech all the time anyways. It's crazy. And, you know, waiting for level 3 super is a risk, but the problem is, like, why? Because if you don't have a good use for your level 1s or your level 2s, what else are you going to do with your super meter? You know, it's not like you're building it up and sacrificing using V shifts for holding on to as much super meter as possible. You're just going to play your game, and if you play your game, you're getting to level 3. You know, this is really kind of how it is, especially if you have shitty level 2s. Levels are for burnout, wake up. Yeah, no, I mean, level 1s are good for a lot of things, honestly. But depends on the character as well. Obviously, they added stuff to Viper and to Mai, which I love that, by the way, because it gives level 1s more reasons to be used and such. But again, I just think the level 3s do too much damage. They just do too much damage, because again, if you didn't have that guaranteed 2,000 damage at the end of a combo, you wouldn't even necessarily DRC twice in a combo, burn yourself out and kill the opponent to do 6,000 damage, because if they have 50% life left, you know you can't kill them, so you're only going to do one drive rush cancel, maybe, unless you want to preserve your drive rush meter completely. Like right now, if I have 4 bars and you're at 50% and you whiff a throw, I will kill you because I can drive rush cancel twice, right? But if you couldn't level 3 and you only had a level 1, I might not even drive rush cancel once. Because if I do, I'm at 1 bar and I'm not killing you. And it just shifts the dynamic of the game so drastically, not having level 3s. I'd be willing to try to tech more often, you know, against throw loops, because if I whiff a throw and the guy hits me, they'll do hefty damage because it's going to start with a punish counter. But like, if I'm at 50%, I don't die for trying to tech. Right now, if you are at like 55% life, and you are fighting against Elena, or you're fighting against Sagat, or you're fighting against Terry, or you're fighting against M. Bison, if they shimmy and you whiff the throw and they have 3 meters and most of their drive gauge, you are dead. You are dead. Like, straight up, you are dead. So you would rather take 4 throws in a row than get shimmied. And that's what leads to the throw loops, because it doesn't make sense for the player to try to tech, because if he's wrong, he dies. But if he gets thrown, if you have 5,500 energy right now, you have 4 throws you can take, and you'll still have 700 left. The guy would have to throw you 5 times to kill you, you know? And so you'd be willing to take throws more. I mean, you'd be willing to try to challenge them more if you didn't die. At 5,500 health, if you try to tech a throw and you're wrong, you die if the opponent has a level 3. But if they couldn't do that, then you would try teching throws more often, because then the opponent wouldn't kill you as badly. Especially, like I said, if they have 4 bars, they might not even drive rush cancel at all, because that would put themselves too close to burnout, and then the other guy could make a comeback. I'm telling you, man, the level 3s, in my opinion, are the biggest culprit of the game. I really honestly think they are the weakness. They are the thing that exacerbates all the aspects that people complain about in Street Fighter 6. You take that away, and like, people aren't going to be complaining about a lot of that stuff. Yeah, the distinct advantage, right. So if you have to spend a level 3 to win round 2, and the other guy has the level 3, they have a distinct advantage. There are a lot of cool things about that, and it is fun to have that kind of, aspect of it. Maybe 50% is a little much, and maybe the amount of drive gauge that gets drained is a little much. Like, I think it would be really fascinating if all 3 levels of super only drained 1 bar of drive gauge. Like, I think that would be kind of interesting, because then people might be more willing to combo into a level 1 to drain the drive gauge and try to hit them with another level 1 to drain it the rest of the way or something like that. And even though level 1s will scale their damage down to 30%, now there's a reason to use them in a combo because you're going after the drive gauge. And now, if you're trying to burn them out, you'll just spend the level 1 instead of just going for the level 3 kind of thing. It'll be dangerous. It might be very, very scary. But that way, you can also drop the min scaling of level 3s down to 40%, maybe, and then do level 2s the 35%, and then level 1s the 30. Because right now it's 50, 40, 30, right? So you could do 40, 35, 30, something like that. Maybe even just do, screw it, just do 40, 40, 40. I don't know. Like, I just don't like the fact that level 1s outside of Mai and Viper don't really have uses except for emergency reversals, especially for characters that don't have them. So they're kind of screwed. Like, not having an ODDP means that it's harder for them to build a level 3, which means they're just inherently worse than everybody else. I've said since season 1, if you do not have an ODDP, like, it's hard to convince me that you're top tier in this game. It's too valuable to have. Like, people don't I remember reading something from someone who was like, man, I switched from a character with an ODDP to no ODDP. I didn't realize how bad it was. So it's just kind of like being forced to use your level 1s to get out of that situation, especially like, okay, I'm going to do it for a brief moment, especially if you're a character like Kimberly, because if you use your level 1 to escape a situation, now you can't use your level 3, which you need to actually give yourself normal damage. Yeah, low forward drive rush is super important. And you know what's really good at fighting low forward drive rush? ODDPs. Because if they do a sequence, it's not a true block string. You just input the DP. If it's not a true block string, if it is a true block string, you block. You're not gonna get hit, right? You're just not gonna get hit. But if they put a space in there, you're gonna DP them, and there's no way for a character to do low forward drive rush cancel and keep themselves safe, except for Blanca. Again, why I still think he's top 3. Which is why I think he's top 3. But yeah, like, one of the best weapons to fight low forward drive rush is literally an ODDP. And the funniest thing about it is, like, most of the characters that don't have an ODDP, I feel like, are the ones that don't have low forward drive rush, which is just really weird. It's just like, it's too important. ODDP is too important in this game to not have one. If I look at my actual own tier list, I think I have one somewhere. Let me see. Do I still have my own tier list somewhere? Let's see here. Here we go. Here it is. Let's see. Of my top characters here, ODDP, 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 ODDP. Okay, JP, at least it does counter throws and attacks. The only problem is that, especially for drive rush cancels, you can drive rush cancel into nothing and then punish the amnesia. So It's not necessarily as good as the other ones, but it's still there. He still has it as an option, and it's still nice to have, right? It's better than not having anything. So like in my so I'll name my top 10 or so characters and not put them in any specific order here, right? So like, you know, Mai has an ODDP, Ryu has an ODDP, Blanca has an ODDP, Ed has an ODDP, Akuma has an ODDP, JP has kind of an ODDP, Terry has an ODDP. The only character that doesn't have an ODDP that I have ranked a little bit higher is M. Bison. But that's just because he's very oppressive, right? But even then, like, I have never put Bison as high as other people have. People have put Bison as high as like top 3 or top 4. Before they nerfed his drive rush damage, maybe, but even then I still wasn't convinced. But Cammy has an ODDP, Jury has an ODDP, Ken has an ODDP, DJ has an ODDP, Rashid has an ODDP, Sagat has an ODDP, and Guile has an ODDP. Like, everybody everybody that I have in the upper half of the list has an ODDP. Like, every single one of them. It's crazy. Like, the highest character that doesn't have an ODDP, like I said, is Bison. My second highest character without an ODDP is actually Kimberly. Because then Luke has an ODDP, Chun-Li has an ODDP, I have Elena with an ODDP, and look at all the characters that I have that are down there, right? Zangief does not have an ODDP. Aki does not have an ODDP. Dhalsim does not have an ODDP. Honda does not have an ODDP. Manon, no ODDP. Lily, no ODDP. Marisa, no ODDP. I don't know where Viper goes yet, but most people are saying that, you know, she's good, but she's not great. No ODDP, right? The only character that has an ODDP that's ranked really low is Jamie. Jamie has everything he needs to be a good character, except he has the drink mechanic. And the drink mechanic seriously just is such a downside for that character. No, I have not really. I just did tier maker because I just kind of wanted to see where I was putting all the characters in general. But what I usually do is like 4 to 5 characters. Well, that's not even true because I just A- is like the entire cast. But point being is that I didn't even realize, like, I didn't even mentally say, you don't have an ODDP, I'm putting you at the bottom. This is actually generally how I feel about a lot of these characters. And the ones with ODDPs are all at the top. The ones without ODDPs are at the bottom. It's such an important tool to have. It sucks not having an ODD. It sucks. It has nothing to do with wake-up situations either, though that helps. But being able to steal a turn every once in a while, being able to interrupt things like Ken Jinrai, like, you know, being able to OS the drive rush cancel, like, for the most part, most characters without an ODDP, if they block crouching medium kick in a drive rush cancel, the opponent who did the drive rush cancel can press a medium button. A lot of characters cannot true block string medium canceled in the medium, especially crouching medium kick cancels, because those tend to have lower block stuns because they want that. That's just a general weakness they gave to crouching medium kicks. So if you drive rush cancel crouch medium kick into another medium button, you're putting a gap, and if you have an ODDP, you can blow it up. If you don't have an ODDP, you hold that shit. You hold it, and you block the medium, which means it's their plus, and there's nothing you can do. You have to hold that. So honestly, like, well, Tiger Style, remember, Shundi actually keeps his drinks every round. They keep their drink. He keeps his drink every round. Big difference with Shun and what's his face and Jamie. So yeah, it's definitely a lot worse for Jamie than it is for Shun. Where's my thingamajig? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. I was like, I cleaned this whole area. Why can't I find things? And it's just under a few small things. There we go. Okay. Dude, John, look, I hate fighting Jamie. I hate fighting Jamie. God, I hate fighting that character. I understand that he isn't as good as a lot of other characters because the nature of him needing to get drinks takes away his Oki opportunities. And that's where a lot of these characters suffer, right? Like Lily, gotta build wind stocks. Manon, if she wants to build metals, everything that builds metals doesn't give her good Oki. Things like that. So it sucks because right now, the way Street Fighter 6 plays and Street Fighter 5, having Oki off of as much Oki as possible off of all the knockdowns is just super powerful. Which is why I have Dhalsim ranked as number 1 in Street Fighter 5, because thanks to teleport and stuff like that, he was one of the only characters that could actually get Oki off of like forward throws in neutral, in the middle of the screen. Same with Blanca in Street Fighter 6, by the way, another reason why I have him in top 3. I don't know why people don't see these things about Blanca. Anyway, maybe at the toppest level, he struggles to get a drink. At my level, they just do random OD Palm and get 2 drinks for free. Yeah, no, that is what happens a lot. Because also, apologies to all Jamie players that might be in the chat or might be watching this on YouTube. But Jamie players are insane, dude. They're like the Nash of Street Fighter 6, because Nash players were insane in Street Fighter 5, and now it's Jamie. Like, they just mash heavy punch after blocking anything, and it's so annoying. I hate it. They're just like, heavy punch, heavy punch, heavy punch, heavy punch, heavy punch. I mean, that thing is like, obviously you have to be point blank for the first hit to hit on the 5th frame, but like, it is so fast. It interrupts everything. Oh my God, I hate it. I hate fighting Jamie too, John. Trust me, I really, really do. Yeah, that first hit is 5 frames, man. Like I know it's 5 frames, but even coming out of my mouth, I'm like, no, they couldn't possibly make it 5. It's 5 frames, dude. It's 5 frames. Why? Why is it 5 frames? Oh man. Anyways, the thing about it is like, I know what I think is wrong with a lot of Street Fighter 6. That doesn't mean that, I think the game is bad or whatever, and I hate that. I hate how everyone's like, this game sucks, and then that's just like the end of it. Like right now, the cool thing is to hate Street Fighter 6, right? Like, that's the cool thing, because everybody just dogs on this game on social media these days, and it's kind of crazy. I mean, I get it that, you don't enjoy it, but this is why I tell everybody, like, I remember when Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, when people were playing the beta, I had a lot of people who just like, oh my God, this is the game for me. This plays exactly how I want to play fighting games, blah, blah, blah. And my cautionary warning was that don't do this to yourself, because the game is going to morph into something that you don't like. Of course you can play your style of the game, because nobody knows how to play the game right now. This happens with every fighting game. You start and you're like, this game is sick, I can do everything. And then we find the optimal strategy and you're like, this game is stupid, because it doesn't do what you want it to do anymore. But the truth of the matter is that every fighting game goes down this path. And the way that you're going to enjoy fighting games is not automatically like wanting the fighting game to play the way that you enjoy the fighting game. The fighting game that you enjoy the most has so much bullshit in that game. You're just immune to that bullshit because it's acceptable to you. You're good at unleashing said bullshit, or you're just kind of desensitized because you've played it since the beginning and you grew with the meta like everybody else, right? So everybody's always just like, oh my god, this game sucks now, blah, 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 blah. Like this happens to all the fighting games, every single one of them. If you're gonna play 2XKO, if you're gonna play Fatal Fury, if you're gonna play Street Fighter 6, every one of these games, like I can talk about how cool Vampire Savior is till I'm blue in the face. Dude, there's a lot of legit reasons that if you pick that game up, you're like, what is this? Like, how do you even like this game, James? Like, there's no structure. This game is insane. You know, like, that's the kind of, dude, Super Turbo, Muffin Man, come on. Super Turbo is the most Kusoge fighting, most widely accepted Kusoge fighting game I think that ever has existed. That game is so broken, and I love it. And I love the game. You know how much I love that game, Muffin Man. You know how much I love that game. But that's why when people are like, ST is chess, that's why I have my infamous quote of, no, Super Turbo is like paintball. You know? It's just like, shit, there's nothing to hide behind. There's that other guy. Like, you just go crazy, you know? Like, the game is, oh god, I love Super Turbo, but like, you die to a Hyoball Balrog / Claw, like, dude, you will hate the game real fast. You know, and I have seen modern players be like, I tried Super Turbo, this game sucks. Like, what is this? And I'm like, I don't agree, but you have every right to say that. Because, yeah, the game is kind of jank, you know? And like I said, Vampire Savior is one of the most jank games that you're gonna, I mean, like, when I tell you that, like, the top tier in that game, like, border on criminal. Like, Sasquatch is kind of criminal. They were so careful with Talbane and Felicia. Even Talbane is easier to do it than Felicia with, you know, the ground dashes, overheads, and the combos. But Sasquatch, you just dash and hit back and press a button, and then you can go down to the local corner deli and buy a couple of sandwiches, come back up, and you can still combo. Like, what? Like, why? What? Did you not think about that? Oh, man. Oh, God. 03 Dawson. Yeah, screw that character. Remember, I'm a Zangief player, okay? I had to beat Jason Cole in grand finals of the UCLA tournament with Armika. I beat his Dawson with my Armika. It's really unfortunate because Jason Cole is a far superior player than I am. But, like, I've just had random wins against him sometimes. And a lot of times it's not his fault. Well, it is his fault because he's salty about, like, having just lost to Daigo and stuff like that. So he wasn't thinking well. But that's what happens, you know, in a tournament. You play right after a loss. It sucks. It sucks. So, with the Axe gameplay trailer seemingly sooner than expected, do you think the SF6 team, probably just optimism, is ahead of schedule like SNK with their Season 1 DLC release cadence? I just don't even want to speculate. I don't want to speculate. I don't want to give myself any sort of false hope, you know? Insert Hawkeye meme right now, right? Don't give me hope. Like, whatever, we get it, cool. I accept what we get, and that's all I'm going to do. That's all I'm going to do, so. Which issue in particular, John the Automaton, in general, because obviously with the slight delay and stuff like that, I'm never sure exactly what people are referring to, because I jump from topic to topic so fast. Oh, SF6 updates. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? What they give me, and I will just accept it. That's it. That's the, well, actually. Have I been mistaken this whole time? Holy crap. I might have, I don't know, I just looked at this and I realized, like, so this is a button that someone created, and I want to try it out to, like, fight drive impacts and stuff like that, but it's, like, fits in, like, the smaller slots, so I've been trying to see if I can get someone to 3D print for me an adapter, but now that I look at this carefully, am I mistaken? Hang on a second, guys. I need... Oh, ADHD incoming. I think I have been wrong this whole time. Crap. I could have been trying this thing out for a long time now. I just didn't realize it. Because if I take this out, I can actually... It slides into existing buttons. This thing slides into existing buttons. Doesn't it? Does it? Does it? Look at... It kind of does. It's not, like, fitting perfectly, but I think if I have, like, the right case, I might be able to make it work. Interesting. So someone gave me this button at Evo. Let me see if I can show you the button. Okay, let's see here. Boom. This is the button. The button is activated by pressing down on the top or hitting it from the side in any direction. As long as you smack this thing, it triggers. And so I had thought about using this for drive impacts, right? Because you put it there, and then, like, as soon as you see the drive impact, you just go bap. You just smash your hand into this. You don't have to think about where the button is, just like bam, you know? So I don't know, like now, okay, I got to think about that now. I got to, yeah, okay, I got to think about that carefully. I got to have to try that. Anyways, controllers with 6-face buttons. I have a pad with 6-face buttons, and I do like it. And it's got buttons on the back, so that actually does help me counter DIs a lot better. The problem is I just have to use pad, but I can use pad. But if I'm not playing seriously, like if I'm traveling, I can bring the controller with me so I can play when I travel and not have to bring a joystick. Like, that's kind of what I want with a 6-face button pad. I probably wouldn't use it at home when I'm playing online and stuff like that, but I can at least... Hi, Jasmine. I can at least bring that pad and just play casually with that, so... Mwah. Hi. Yeah. The controller that I have has those options as well. I have a Victrix Pro BFG here, courtesy of Victrix. This is what I've been playing on, and they've got different options for the analog, different pad options, and I can unscrew this part right here and change it to a 6-face buttons. And the 6-face buttons, too, are even different feeling, too. Like, these feel like normal controller buttons. But the 6-face button thing that they have for their controllers, and I don't want to bust it out right now, are very quick actuating. Like, you don't have to push them much at all to activate them to give you, like, optimal speed and stuff like that. So... Dude, pads and everything are so freaking expensive, dude. It's crazy. Dude, I wanted to try a foot pedal. Did Tokido actually try that? Did he actually try a foot pedal for DI? Because he's in the same boat that I'm in. he can't react to DIs. He has some of the same issues that I have, because I know I've said this before and people are like, really, James? Tokido and you similar? Right. But, you know, in Street Fighter V, when it started off, he had weak anti-airs. And so when Street Fighter 6 came out, part of my brain was like, I think Tokido will die to Drive Impact. And then he died to Drive Impact. So yeah. No, I don't think that's true, Mike Jones, necessarily, because, like I said, thanks to this pad having buttons on the back, I can actually react to DIs better, because all I do when I see that color is I just clench this fist, and I push one of these buttons back here, and I literally can react to DIs a little bit faster than I could if I was doing any other technique. So, like, literally, if they just let you do a DI by pressing light kick and medium punch, I bet you I would counter DIs a lot faster, because I wouldn't have to move my hand. I would just be sitting here like, oh, DI, and I just hit those two buttons. My fingers are already there, right? So I've always played fighting games with 6 buttons. I've never used the 7th or 8th button. Never used it. Even in Street Fighter 4, I tried to use 3 punches and 3 kicks to make sure I didn't miss my ultras, but I could never get used to it. And so I still did everything with the original 6 buttons. The only fighting game I've ever actually resorted to needing to use those extra buttons on the side, the first one was Strive. And now games like 2XKO, City of the Wolves, and Street Fighter 6 require you to have that button, and it's really awkward for me. I've been playing fighting games for almost 4 decades. I have no muscle memory, reaction, or parts of my brain that are wired to use my pinky to hit anything. So, like, whenever someone drives impacts me, half of the problem is I don't see it. The other half of the problem is that my hand doesn't know what to do. Like, it comes out and I'm just like, and so, like, my brain is like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So forget it, just block. So yeah, that button is required. I don't have it, so no, it's not required, but it helps. Also with drive parry as well. Drive parry, there's a reason why pros only use macros for drive parry. Whenever you see a pro controller and they have a new thumb button mapped at the bottom, that's not for drive impact, that's for parry. And the reason why they have that is because sometimes, and it's happened to me, when I try to perfect parry something, and because perfect parry is literally the first or second frame of the drive parry, if you accidentally plink it, you get hit. Because the first frame you start the move, and in the second frame you carry cancel into the parry. And if you have it as a macro, you would have gotten the perfect parry because first frame it would come out. So a lot of top players won't use the 2 middle buttons for drive parry. I still do. I still use those buttons there. But a lot of pro players won't do it because many players have tried to parry and get hit. Like, they're holding back. They do parry and they get hit. And it's like, what? And it's because they accidentally plinked the buttons. So for 1 frame, they started going, huh, and then they get hit. And so a lot of top players will just use the macro buttons. Again, for people who are not playing at that level, we can just keep using the original inputs of medium punch, medium kick, and heavy punch and heavy kick. Except for me, that's still awkward for me. I don't have a reaction to jump over to those buttons. So I still can't counter drive impacts very well. So, dude, seriously, John the Automaton, that's how I am. Like, oh, drive impact. Oh, God, that was 18 hours ago. Hepmine, I have been playing the game since Street Fighter 2 first came out in 1992. So yeah, I guess it's true. Yeah, three and a third decades. 3 1/3 decades. Uh, Again, like, is it cheating? Is it cheating? I don't know if it is cheating. Like, that is a conversation to be had, right? Like, obviously, if you're the kind of person that's like them's the breaks, like you gotta hit them on the same frame, too bad, kind of thing. But there are people out there who are like that. No, like I should be able to accomplish a thing that I want to, because I should be able to win off of strategy and timing and not because of this weird plinking thing. Like, I mean, dude, like, I'll admit, I don't know how people do ROM infinites with Magneto in MVC2. Because you have to hit both punch buttons on the same frame every single goddamn time. Every single so if you see someone go super jump, short, short, air dash down, short, short, and just back up and down, every air dash, it has to be 2 buttons on the exact same frame. And I can't do it. I actually have to mentally make myself hit all 3 of the punch buttons, one of them being the assist button, that actually makes me hit the 2 punches at the same time better because I've played so much goddamn Zangief, right? Because in old games, Zangief Lariat had to be all on the same frame. If you were off by 1 frame with any of the buttons, you wouldn't get a Lariat. So I actually hit all 3 buttons, but because that ROM Infinite involves super jumping, you can't call assists anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So I can do it. So I hit all 3 buttons just to make it time, so I can time the 2 punches at the same time better. But the assist button doesn't do anything. I just need it for muscle memory. Yeah. X-Men versus Street Fighter. Yep, you have to hit all 3 buttons on the exact same frame. So, oh man. I mean, there was like Fnatic as an MVC2 player was very famous for that because he played on the Dreamcast pad and he mapped a button to 3 punches so he could tri-dash better. So he had killer tri-dashers with Magneto, but on the Dreamcast, that wasn't so bad because the Dreamcast controller only had 6 buttons. So for Fnatic to do that, he had to sacrifice an assist button. So he would always play with 1 less assist than everybody else so he could have the tri-dash. And even then, a lot of people complained about it and said he was cheating. Even then, a lot of people said he was cheating. So again, like, there's so much conversation about this. It's really interesting. It's really, really interesting conversation to have. And I get it for both sides. I really do get it on both sides, honestly. So, any case, wait, am I missing something here? Okay, let me see here. Why are you spectating games where you consider the players cheating anyway? I'm not, so have you seen the... yeah, I mean, again, there's a lot of things to consider cheating. People think option selects are cheating. I have like 90 option selects with Zangief now because I've studied the SPD input, and like there's a lot of really cheap things you can do with Zangief in Street Fighter 6. Holy crap. Some people would absolutely consider using a 3 punch or a 3 kick button with Balrog cheating. When I do those when I did those X-Men Children of the Atom combos, I am using 3 punch and 3 kick so that I can dash and I can super jump consistently. Because if I made it so that I had to hit all 3 buttons on the same frame, like doing some of those combos, there's a high chance that I just may never do them. So even as an old school arcade person for those games, I will accept using it for the purposes of recording these combos because trust me, that's not taking away any of the skill for doing those combos. Holy crap. Look, guys, calm down. It's cool. Like, we are in an environment where I welcome people, talking about things. They can express their point. They can say, I don't like this. I think it's cheating. And I will say, I don't, or I do, whatever like that. It's cool. It's cool. We are in a space where the problem with the internet right now is that if you complain or you cry about something, it's annoying because it's all we see these days, right? But as long as we can keep it in a controlled environment here, let's not sweat it too much. Again, one of the things that I promote as much as I can on the stream is that everybody is different, and I try to approach everybody based off of that. Like, the reason why, like, a lot of people feel like, oh God, James, he just sits on the fence, he flip-flops, blah, blah, blah. No, it's because I have empathy and I think about where everybody is coming from all the time. I always try my best to understand where people are coming from. That's just how I am in general. It's not because, like, I'm some patron saint or anything like that. It's just how my brain works. I want to understand. Like, every time Olaf explains stuff to me, I just end up asking him like a million questions. I'm like, wait, so it works like, how does this, wait, huh? Like, because I just want to understand everything as much as I can. So calm down. Let's not get too crazy about this. Mike Jones eating. Let's chill. Let's chill and chill. It's all good. We're friends. We're all friends here. We all love fighting games. People are allowed to have different opinions about fighting games. We're good. Don't do that, ZJC Twitch. That's actually bad etiquette, and that is considered like that's a bannable offense in general. To tell people to go to your stream on somebody else's stream, that's not what you're supposed to do. I am not going to ban you, but for now, what I will do here is... Wait, what the hell? Where's my controls? Oh, it's over here. No, why can't I do anything here? I should be... Oh, there we go. I'm going to time you out briefly. But that's... Why can't I time anybody out? What the hell? You're new? Okay. All right. I'm not gonna time you out then. It's fine. But yeah, in general, it is considered bad etiquette to jump on a stream and ask people to join your stream because everybody is struggling to get viewers on their stream. It's happening everywhere. And if that becomes a normal thing to do, you would go to a Maximilian stream and it's just gonna be, yo, check out my stream, yo, check out my stream, yo, check out my stream, because Maximilian has 1 billion viewers. And so it's something that, if not regulated, just goes out of control, it blows up, and yeah, it's also considered poaching viewers, right? Like, you literally, like, come to my channel. Like, you're literally telling people who are currently watching the channel that you're on to go to your channel, which means you're taking the viewers away from somebody else. It's considered bad practice. It's poor form. That's a good way to put it, the Rock Reaper. It's poor form. Yeah. And it does make you look like a bot, because bots do that a lot. Usually, I just ban them right away. But your language didn't feel like a bot. So that's why I was willing to talk to you right away. It's weird. Like, again, empathy and all this other stuff. Like, I operate so much on emotions and feels. So, like, just seeing your posts, I didn't feel like you were a bot. Like the bots are like, hey guys, come join my stream, you know, where I will be, you know, like there's definitely a different language, and your messages did not feel that way, which is why, like I said, I actually just started responding to you directly. So you're good. I'm not going to time you out. Good thing to learn. Good thing to learn. And yeah, I mean, everybody's struggling to get viewers on their stream. It's hard. Yeah, 2XKO, the official release? The official release, you mean? Okay, what are we talking about, John the Automaton? Where are we going over here? When they found out the response is, why did they need to dumb this game down even further? Oh, there's someone in the Chun-Li Discord who was using Dash for Drive Rush cancel until recently because they didn't know that you could do it by pressing parry. Oh, yeah, they were still doing forward. I still do forward, okay? I still do forward a lot. Because it feels natural to me, but there are situations where I will go to the two buttons because it's just easier to do. I miss a lot of drive parry cancels because I still use forward because I have a mistake a lot of times. I'm so angry on my joysticks, like everybody thinks I'm breaking my joysticks when I play, that a lot of times I accidentally do back forward. And if you do back forward, that kills your ability to dash. You cannot dash with back forward. Has to be neutral forward. Has to be neutral. Cannot be back. If you do back forward, you do not dash. And so a lot of times I do stand meeting kick with Kimberly and I go, must drive cancel. And the spring like bounces it back and forth and I hit back and I don't get the drive cancel, which would have been the kill combo. And then I don't get it. I'm like, no. And then I die and then I rage because like I said, that's just what I do. Oh, man. But there's a lot of combos that I do use the two buttons because it's just the muscle memory for how I do it now. But a lot of the times I still use forward, so it's kind of crazy. Well, I do find myself playing COTW. Yeah, I mean, I mean that again, not to brag, but Mike Jones is like, I was the one who recommended playing COTW because based off of my conversation with him, I was like, you'll like City of the Wolves, and he came back and was like, dude, you were right. I totally love this game because again, like. I hate it when people don't want to talk about fighting games this way, but they're very different. Like, it's interesting that City of the Wolves and Street Fighter 6 have such similar mechanics. The whole burnout and the whole overheat and stuff like that. Like, it's crazy how similar they are, yet at their core, they're two extremely different games. And a lot of old school players should be playing City of the Wolves. It's just more geared for those players. Visant just posted a tweet recently where he was like, you know, City of the Wolves is like the best fighting game out right now. And Visant is about as old school as you can get, right? So he was playing during all the CVS1, CVS2, MVC2, all that stuff like that. You know, I fought him in Super Turbo at EVO 2005, you know, when we were squashed together thanks to MLG. Fucking MLG. Anyways. Yeah, Forrest, I understand. Trust me, I'm in a position right now where I question everything I buy. I'm like, dude, can I justify this? That's why I don't have any of the HUDs. It's $5, but I can't even justify buying any of the HUDs in Street Fighter 6 because I'm broke. And, you know, I'm sitting here with these expensive pads and cool Elgato mics. Victrix pads. I have the big old Quamba 2009 over here. That's the benefit of being an influencer. I didn't pay for any of this stuff. I haven't paid for any of this stuff. Oh man, but you know, it's great because again, companies are willing to give away products more than pay people to do things. And it makes sense because if you pay somebody to do stuff, like like, oh yeah, we'll give you a, you know, 200 or whatever dollar pad for free. And you'll be like, well, why don't you pay me $200 and I can do such and such? But as soon as you do that, you're on their payroll, you're part of the taxing process, you have to get all these But like, if you give away product, that's advertising budget and that's like giveaways and stuff like that. It's just so much less of a headache to give away product than it is to pay people money, you know? This song is awesome, African Thunder. How do you know? How do you know Visat, dude? He's so cool. He's so cool. I keep wanting him to. I keep wanting to get him to come on a stream one of these days, but oh man. What makes it a more appealing to OGs? Is it considered a heart-based game? Yes, Echo Game. COTW was very heart-based. Every knockdown is like plus 700. Like, you get a knockdown, you get a meaty. Like, you don't have to study, like, oh, okay, well, on this knockdown, I have to frame kill with, like, you knock down and you're just like, okay, I have like 10,000 years to just run up to them and do whatever the hell I want. And, like, a lot of characters have just invul DPs. At any point in time, you can just defend into, like, guard cancel and stuff like that. There's just so much to that game that is instinct based, right? You can be like, no, I'm just gonna DP. And even if they block the DP, like, again, why I say level 3s are the problem in 6. Like, even though Fatal Fury, the combos can do a lot of damage and stuff like that, like, it just, like, it's not as scary. It's just, I don't know what it is about it. It's just not as scary. You know, like, most of the interactions lead to smaller combos, less damage, and Oki again. But again, getting up, I can roll by sacrificing my throw invulnerability when I get up. I can just defend. I can, you know, invincible DP. You know, I can try a just defend guard cancel setup. Like, there's just a lot of stuff you can do, so the game is just more about, I'm gonna do this. The way I've described it, and again, this is not a fault, because clearly, baseball is one of the most beloved sports in the country, right? But if you think about Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter 5 in terms of baseball, where you can count the errors. The errors are so significant that when a person makes a mistake in these games, like, that one mistake can kill you in those games. You know, like, the errors are significant because you shouldn't be messing up these things. You shouldn't be messing up these things because so much of it is framed and, like, so many, like, once you get good at, like, Street Fighter 6 to a decent degree, like, and know how to frame kill, like, you don't miss your meaty. You just don't miss your meaty. But in, like, other games, you might miss your meaty because there's no way to, like, auto-time it with frame kills and stuff. Because if you're in, like, Street Fighter 4, Cammy had all sorts of back throws, frame kill into jump, and it's unblockable, whatever like that. But the problem is, like, you couldn't guarantee that you were hitting the button at the first possible frame because there's no input buffer. So unless you hit the button, the one single frame that you recovered from the throw and then held up forward, you're not getting it. And so literally you have no choice but to hit the button perfectly 1/60th of a second after you back throw. People can get good enough at that they can do it a little bit consistently. Guys like Chris G are just insane because they can do one frame links without even plinking. A lot of people do have plinks, so that at least they turn the one frame link into a 2-frame link. So they double their chances of getting it right to 1/30th of a second. But in general, it's just easy to mess up. And, you know, when I was talking about, like, Vampire Savior, if you watch two people play Vampire Savior, like, it's just, like, it's chaos. Like, mistake, oops, oh, I didn't, what? Huh. Like, you know, in Street Fighter 5 and 6, like, someone jumps and you don't anti-air, and you're like, oh dang, he did an anti-air, that's a problem. Like Vampire Savior is just like, what? Oh, I tried to push, oops, I failed the, what? I did the, oh, huh? What? What? Huh? You know, like, and City of the Wolves has more of that. City of the Wolves has more of that, basically. I do have treats for Jasmine. She is hungry right now because she's kind of sick again and she hasn't been eating as much. But it's not that her appetite is low. The teeth resorption problem that I had at the beginning of the year seems to kind of be resurfacing, so she's not eating as much. So I'm feeding her less food because she's not finishing the food. And when she doesn't finish the food, Nathan finishes the food. And now Nathan is getting fat. So I'm giving her less food, so she's finishing it, but that means she gets hungry. Like her appetite is fine. So she just really wants to eat. And again, eating, it's not, well, see, again, like every button leads to monkey damage. Again, that's because of level 3s. That's because of the level 3s. Like, yeah, you can get a lot of damage without the level 3s, but every match ends like with someone dying to a level 3. And it killed them when they were at like 50% because I teched the throw. I tried to tech a throw. Like, it's just, it's too risky to do all these things, which is why I keep saying they have to do something about level. I really honestly believe everyone who's complaining about throw loops, about perfect parries, about raw drive rush, out of drive rush cancels, etc., all of that stuff would be way more tolerable without level 3s. Because they're guaranteed to do 2,000 damage. They're guaranteed to do a fifth of your life. And if you hit them with a good starter, like off of a shimmy, the combo you did before that is probably going to do like 3,000 damage to 4,000 damage. And so by the time you land the level 3, you're doing 6,000 damage, right? Without that, like, think about that. Like, without that, there's a whole nother interaction there, and you wouldn't even do 4,000 damage. Because the reason why you do 4,000 damage before the super is because you know you can burn yourself out because you're going to kill them. So if I'm at 4 bars and I make you whiff a throw and I hit you, and I don't have a level 3 that I know is going to kill you, I might not even drive rush cancel one time because I don't want to put myself at 1 bar. I don't want to put myself at that risk. It's something you got to measure. But if I have a level 3 and you're at 50%, I'm going to drive rush cancel twice off of those same 4 bars that if I didn't have a level 3, I wouldn't drive cancel a single time because I know that you're going to die from the level 3. And so if you don't have that confidence you're going to kill them, you're just not going to do as much damage overall. Right? You have 3 bars and like 3.5 bars and they whiff a throw. You're gonna punch him into some like crush counter combo and do something. You'll probably do like 2,500 damage to 3,000 damage or something like that. But you're not gonna spend any of that because if you're not gonna drive rush cancel, put yourself at half a bar, and the guy's not dead, and then they burn you out and you die. So like, just by nature of having level 3s, like, you're able to do all this stupid resource dump and just kill everybody. That's why every button leads to monkey damage, because of the level 3. It's not even just the damage of the level 3. It's not even the drive gauge that it drains. It's literally the assurance that I can just go ham with my drive gauge because I know I'm gonna win. And so it's really crazy, honestly. Yeah. No, I do plan to give Jasmine more food more often. I am streaming right now, so I'm not going to do that right now. But Yeah, again, I've been on this crusade trying to convince people that level threes are the problem, that they are just the problem. Because I don't think a lot of people are accepting that yet, honestly. I don't think, I really think that's the problem. I mean, it's kind of like that Keats video where people were complaining about, Jago's instinct. And Keats was like, the instinct, I don't think that's actually the problem. And he figured it out and he nerfed the wind kick. He didn't touch the instinct. And now nobody was complaining about the instinct mode anymore. Because he gave Jago a specific weakness that the instinct mode now feels more necessary and didn't feel as broken because Jago had specific weaknesses now. So again, throw loops aren't the problem. Drive rushes aren't the problem. Perfect parries aren't the problem. The problem is the level 3. I really, really believe that the level 3 is the problem. I mean, scaling to 30% might be too much because, like, then they just feel weak. I mean, one of the most depressing things was in Ultra Street Fighter 4 when you would do this big combo into the Ultra and the Ultra would do, like, 50 damage, they had 1,000 health back then. So it would just like do no damage. It was really depressing. So you don't want to make them suck. But like 40% might be a little bit better, kind of a thing. So, right. Scaling to 30% means that anytime you land a level 3, your best combo is fierce level 3. That everybody's best combo is going to be fierce into level 3, and that's it. So like, I had thought of ideas of like doing a level 3, but then you hold the button to or you pick the button that you activate it with. One of them does the 1.5 drive bars damage. One of them does like 40% scale, or something like, I don't know. Like, you don't want to complicate it too much because then people will get turned off by the complications. But the best way to fix level 3s, again, you got to think kind of outside the box, is make something else use the super meter as a resource that is very, very valuable. Because now you have to balance that out. Now you have to think about that, right? So if you do that, like the V-Shift was really cool in Street Fighter V because V-Shift took away your V-trigger. If you used it, you would lose V-trigger. And so it added an extra dynamic. And so honestly, the best way to fix level 3s is to give people a way to use the super meter resource that's valuable enough that people have to evaluate. That's basically the best way to do it. I mean, not custom combos, because custom combos can be as powerful or even worse than supers if you find the right custom combos. I'm talking like, in the corner, I have the ability to do a move that's only designed to defeat throws. So you do the move, it's like Tekken, right? You jump off the wall and you do a kick and you're invul to throws. Like, give everybody that kind of thing where they can just kind of jump on the wall, bounce off the wall and kick. You're in the air, you can't be thrown. It doesn't work without the corner, you just do nothing. But that way you can fight throw loops a little more knowingly, and it doesn't only do white damage, it actually does like real damage, like you can kill with it and stuff to make people think about, that a little bit more. You add a mechanic like that and make it drain super meter. Like, now you got to think about this. You're getting blown up in the corner here and you're scared, so you do this move to blow up a throw and you can get out of there, but now you don't have a level 3 necessarily. I don't know how much it would drain, half a level? I don't know. That we would have to test the balance and stuff like that. But basically, stuff like that. So wouldn't a simple solution be to just reduce the meter gain? Maybe, but a lot of people just have it at the end, at the third round, because they just didn't use any super up until then, And so it's still very easy to obtain because you don't, there's nothing in the game that you would do differently because of your super meter necessarily, right? The closest would be, I'm almost at level 3, I've got to extend this combo to build more gauge to get to the level 3. But during the course leading up to there, you're not going to be like, I'm going to do this ender because it builds me more super meter. Or I got to be careful of this because I want to gain more super meter. Or I have to not do this because I'll accept being in more danger because I want to keep the super meter. Like, there's none of that. Like, you just play the game and eventually you get a level 3 if you don't just get slaughtered, right? It's basically like an ultra combo, except it's guaranteed once a game instead of once a round. But the damage you get out of it in the last round just makes everything so much scarier to do. And it is kind of what makes a lot of top players feel like the game is a little more random. Because yeah, you make one mistake and you died. I pressed a 4-frame button after I blocked Sagat standing medium punch, and we trade, and now I just lost 65% of my life. Because I hit a 4-frame button, because I thought he was going to shimmy, or I thought he was gonna, I was wrong, and now I died. I just lost 65%, because I pressed the 4-frame button, I traded with Sagat. Would a burst for 1 bar that the opponent have to perfect parry to punish to work? Would that drag? It might drag it a little bit, like, but yes, a burst mechanic could be something like that. Val chronification, I don't agree with that. But to each their own. To each their own. I understand why people like Street Fighter V. I would play Street Fighter 6 over Street Fighter 5 like in a heartbeat at this point. Doesn't help that my character sucked in Street Fighter V, so that might be one of the reasons. But, you know, solution is to go to extremes like in the versus game, combo off throws in the corner so everything will lead to high damage. I mean, like, if they want to do that, if they want to just turn the game into, like, yeah, like, you know, like DNF Duel, like, I'm all for it. It's one of the reasons why I loved DNF Duel, because it's the first fighting game that was very Vampire Savior-like. Like, you just play it and you're like, oh, I died. Oh, God, this is the most oppressive thing I've ever fought. Like, Vampire Savior is just ridiculous. There's no way anybody should be able to be consistent at Vampire Savior. Like, if I actually describe to you how broken some of these characters are, like, you're just like, this has got to be the most random game ever. But it's not. It's crazy, you know? But, like, that's how broken and oppressive some characters are, right? Like, with Bishamon, who I'm learning in Vampire Savior right now, if I hit you with, like, a combo low strong into EX Spirit Flame, if I have a bunch of meters and I don't mess up my timing, I can unblockable you to death. If I have 4 meters, I just kill you straight up if you don't have a reversal. There's nothing you can do. So, you know, like, and Bishamon's not even, like, close to being the top character, you know? Like, it's crazy. Oh, man. Anyways, I was going to watch some matches and do some awards here. So let's do that, because that's going to take some time. So let's actually start on some of these videos here. So let me do a little explanation on exactly what's happening with the Ultra Chen TV awards and stuff like that. So here we go. It's a cool discussion, though. I love this discussion. I love this discussion. I should just have streams, seriously, where I just come on and be like, let's talk. With no subject. Just let it go so I don't ever have to interrupt this. I just do this more often. Talking streams. Talking streams. Oh, man. Here we go. And that would put less pressure on me to run streams as well. Because I could just show up, turn it on, and be like, hey guys, I'm gonna be labbing something until somebody starts talking about something cool. Let's go. All right. It's clearly what comes to you naturally. Honestly, like, it'd be pretty sick, actually, because I don't know if there is a lot of streams where it's just like, let's talk about fighting games. Let's just talk. What do you guys want to talk about? Let's go. You know, like, I think people would enjoy that, especially because I have a very mature take. I have been around the block many. Oh my God, February is coming up. February is coming up. And I'm hitting the milestone, man. I'm hitting the milestone, which is absolutely crazy to me because I still feel like I'm a child half the times. Oh, man. I don't even have anything planned for that day. Oh, no, I do. I'm going to see the doctor on that day, which is appropriate to go to see the doctor on my birthday. Anyways, yeah, right? Someone asked why Vampire Savior is good, then it becomes a 10-hour marathon stream. I mean, when I did that with Vampire Savior when it first came out on CFC, it was a 4.5-hour stream. And, like, it's a highly, highly watched video on my channel. It's like 35K views. And the video is entitled, James Gushes About Vampire Savior for 4 hours straight. Like, it's just a 4-hour video. And somehow that has, like, so many views. It's crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. How is David doing? He's doing great, actually. I just helped him run the Tenno merch booth at Anime LA, so we got to catch up and talk a bunch. He's doing great. I only cast Tetris one time a year, which is during the CTWC finals. I've been thinking about wanting to do more so I can keep in touch because while a lot of the old school Tetris players, you know, appreciate my history and what I've brought to commentary for Tetris, like a lot of the commentators for Tetris wouldn't even be commentating it the way they do was it not for me jumping in at one point in time. But a lot of the new players don't realize that, and so they're always like, why is this guy, who never commentates anything else, always do the grand finals, like the last 4 matches of like the most important CTWC like event? Like, he doesn't do anything else. So like, it makes sense. I get it. I get it. I get why some people would be upset about that. But yeah, anyways, okay, let's do this because, again, I could be distracted forever and we've got some matches to watch. Let's do this. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Chenzor Dynasty with your host, James Chen, a.k.a. Jay Chenzor. Every year after when the new year starts, I usually start my first stream with the Ultra Chen TV Awards, where I talk about stuff that happened in 2005. Most of the years, I try to do that for the first week. I try to do everything in one episode, and the stream turns into a like 9-hour marathon because I just get so crazy talking about things, and it's, you know how I am. You know how I am. So this year I actually want to split things up a little bit more. One of the things that I've always wanted to do is that one of my awards is the match of the year. And I've always wanted to show the match of the year because I sit there and describe it like, guys, you got to check this out. You got to go watch it. You got to blah, blah, blah. And like, I just feel like it does it such injustice. So this year, I really wanted to actually show my selections for match of the year, and we can actually sit down and watch them together. And I can kind of explain why I think this is so hype, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah. For the first week, for the first episode of the now Chenzor Dynasty Awards, since I'm moving away from Ultra Chen TV, although I'm not sold on the Chenzor Dynasty Awards just yet, but it probably will stick that way, but let's just call it the Chenzor Dynasty Awards for now. So the first Chenzor Dynasty Award episode to talk about 2025 is just going to be match of the year because we're going to watch as many of these matches as possible. Now, I always do a first, second, and third place But as you can clearly see on the side over here, I have 4 of them. Number 4 is probably like an honorable mention. It was the one that I would have dropped, but like, how can I not include this one in the list here? So I'm gonna do 4 matches. We're gonna watch 4 matches, and some of these are kind of long, but hopefully you'll enjoy these as much as I did, because these are like super cool. Okay. Hang on a second. Little sidetrack here. Can you just explain, is it Darkstalkers, Vampire Saviors, or Night Warriors? All right. Let me explain. In Japan, the game came out as Vampire. Darkstalkers was called Vampire. The game was just called Vampire. When they brought it out in America, they decided to call it Darkstalkers. I think it might have had something to do with Castlevania and rights. I'm not sure if they were allowed to call it Vampire or something like that. I don't know. But Japan, Vampire, America, Darkstalkers. Then came the sequels for Japan, and the games were called Vampire, Vampire Hunter, and Vampire Savior. It makes all sense in Japan. Vampire, Vampire Hunter, Vampire Savior. That's what they were called. In America, when Vampire Hunter came out, they called it Night Warriors. Darkstalkers Revenge. It's literally called Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge. And then when the 3rd game came out, they just called it Vampire Savior, but they added Jetta's Damnation to the end of it. I think it's just called Vampire Savior, Jetta's Damnation, or something like that. But that's why there's so many names for it and why it's so confusing. Because America is Darkstalkers, Night Warriors, and Vampire Savior. In Japan, it's Vampire, Vampire Hunter, and Vampire Savior. So that's why it has a bunch of names. Darkstalkers 2, aka, also in America, they released Darkstalkers 3 on Dreamcast and PlayStation, which was just Vampire Savior. Why they called it Darkstalkers 3? Do you think the name changes hurt the game's popular? Not necessarily hurt, but it certainly makes it a lot more confusing. But Night Warriors, I think, was the most popular one, which is why Vampire Hunter and Night Warriors are both monikers that you hear a lot. So Vampire Hunter, aka Night Warriors, was probably the most popular of the 3 games when they came out. And that's why those are the 2 names that you see most of the time. So, okay. You have one in mind from COTW, which I hope is there. Interesting. Okay. No. I mean, that's why we have, like, when I tell people the story of Rolento and Urien, that their names were Laurent and Julian, and when you see the katakana for it, it's just like Urien, and you're just like, what the hell is that? So you just name him Urien. People ask me, like, why didn't they just communicate with them? Because you had to call them, and it was expensive, and you lived in a different time zone? I mean, were we gonna fax the questions to them? Right? Like, the localization companies hired by Capcom probably had no access to anybody in Japan back in the day, so they're just like, Rolento. And they're like, Rolento? When it's like, it's Laurent. His name is Laurent. You know, Urien. His name is Julian. His name is Julian. He's just Julian. That's the problem, you know? So, like, it's not even bad business. It's just how it was. It's just how it was. Because the world just wasn't international back then. With no internet, like, how do you communicate? communicate well. Like, literally, we didn't have email. Like, email was new. You couldn't be guaranteed that everybody had emails. When I was going to UCLA, between 1995 to 1999, I was there when UCLA implemented email for every student. I was literally at UCLA when email addresses for students got added. Okay? Keep that in mind, okay? The crazy, caveman days wasn't that far, but I was in college when that happened. Oh, man. Double click, you got mail. Yeah, basically. So, yeah, it's not bad business. It's just how the world was back then. Vampire was Vampire. So Vampire and Darkstalkers are the same game. Vampire and Darkstalkers, same game. Next one is Vampire Hunter, Night Warrior, same game. And then Vampire Savior and Vampire Savior. Although the American version of Vampire Savior also had the Jedha's Damnation at the end of it, which a lot of people don't even know about that because you can almost not find any evidence of Jedha's Damnation existing anywhere now. Also in America, they did call Vampire Savior Darkstalkers 3 on all the consoles. So, no, Night Warriors was the second game. So, only in America. So again, first game, Vampire and Darkstalkers. Japan, US. Vampire, Darkstalkers. And then the second game, Vampire Hunter, Night Warriors. Third game, Vampire Savior and technically Darkstalkers 3. Little bit Vampire Savior, Jedha's Damnation. So that's how it is. Anyways, back to the awards here. So, it's really hard sometimes narrowing it down to just a few matches. And like I said, the fourth one, it's just such a memorable match that I couldn't not put it here. So let's go ahead and just watch these one by one as Nathan the Cat comes here and wants some food over here. Oh, shoot, hang on a second. But yeah, so this is the first of the Chenzor Dynasty Awards for this year, for 2025. It's going to be Match of the Year. We're going to watch all of these matches. And let's do this over here. Match number 4 is going to be Justin Wong versus Boss in CVS 2 at CEO 2025. Justin had been playing Capcom vs. SNK 2 online thanks to the CFC 2 collection and just trolling everybody by playing a Ratio 4 character. Just so happens that Justin is also a god at fighting games, so he was killing everybody with a Ratio 4 Sagat. Boss is largely considered to be the top 3 best CVS2 players in the world. Boss has said that there are players in Japan that are stronger than him, but it is arguable that Boss is the best CVS2 player ever. He has been coming to America to play in CVS2 tournaments since EVO 2005, if I can remember, maybe even before that. And before that. He was coming before that, I'm pretty sure. But EVO 2005, 2006, 2007? I can't remember, but it was the year that, actually it might have been 2008, actually. It might have been EVO 2008, was the year that John Choi had the double wins, where he won Super Turbo, Grand Finals, he beat Nuki, and in Grand Finals, he beat Boss in CVS 2. And again, that was back in 2008. Since then, Boss flies out to the US to play in CVS2 tournaments all the time. He comes to Evos, he comes to, you know, whatever tournaments are. He just comes out here because if he wins, he pays for his trip a lot of the times, and he has a lot of friends in the States, and he loves hanging out with people and just having a good time. He comes out to America a lot because he enjoys coming out here, and he funds his trips largely by just winning the CVS2 tournaments. Because since that loss to John Choi, Bas has not gotten second place or lower in all the CVS2 tournaments he's played in America. Since John Choi beat him, where he got second place at that Evo 2008, Bas has taken first place in 100% of the CVS2 tournaments he has played out here. Against all the new CVS2 heads, all the old CVS2 heads, people who practice everything, Bas has not lost. And so, he's coming into CEO 2025 being undefeated in America, and Justin Wong not only is playing Ratio 4 and trolling everybody, but he is commentating his own matches. He is commentating his own matches while he's playing, which some people were not happy with. I understand. It was hilarious. I mean, if we actually go to the video over here, I'll show you something that's really hilarious about this. So let's see, what time is this? It's 1:55. Okay, let's go over here, shall we? So here's the match. This is how top 8 started, okay? Nathan is pushing my mouse. This is how top 8 started here. I'll show you how top 8 started. Here we go.
Welcome everybody to CEO 2025. We are going retro once again here with Capcom versus SNK 2 straight, hot off of the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. And joining me today is wait, hang on a second. Someone told me that I was going to be commentating with Justin Wong.
Listen, James, I know you can hear me, right? You can hear me, right, James?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Obviously, I'm supposed to commentate with you, but for some reason, Jabali thought I was going to make top 8. That's why I beat his ass with Ratio 4 yesterday. All right? So we're gonna do this. I'm a big multitasker, but you know what? You are my cheat code. I'm sorry, Eric. He's gonna be coaching me at the same time. Yeah, that's why you put the headset on so you don't hear me. I don't want to. Yeah, it won't be fair. But James, you got me right. Like if I'm gonna ask you, like, what should I do? I think you're gonna get you're gonna give me some good tips.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, look, are you gonna stick with the Ratio 4, right? You know, just
Don't tell people what I'm gonna.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
I might have to call a blind pick now.
Oh, okay.
So, this is what the tournament ended up doing. And I'll tell you right now, Bas, having never, ever, ever lost the tournament since 2008 in America, ends up in winners finals with Justin Wong. He has to fight Justin Wong. And I will tell you,
Lying to the people.
Imagine being able to build an app with.
I have never seen Bas this nervous in my life when he was playing in this winners final. And he also mic'd himself up. So this was a last second. I didn't even know that they were gonna do this, but they mic'd Bas for this event over here. And like I said something at one point and Bas was like, "Shut up, James." I was like, "Oh shoot." But like, this winners finals match went to the distance, and Justin, with his ratio for Sagat, was blowing up Bas's Yamazaki, and he has one of the best Yamazakis in the world, and he almost put Bas in the loser's bracket there. I mean, like, it's 1-1 over here and comes all the way down, like, to the very end over here. Whoops. My phone alarm, stop. And so he takes Bas all the way down, and like it is like Bas, like I have never seen Bas look this nervous in my life, because he's like, I don't want to lose my first CVS2 tournament in America to a ratio 4 Sagat.
I can't believe it. How is...
Yeah, bye.
All right, but this is gonna be rough here for Justin. No energy left. He's just got like 2 pixels, 3 pixels. What has he got? What do you got, Justin? And nothing. It's the sweep.
Is it 2 or 3? No. 2? 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3? Yes. 2 games. I don't want to play. You're scared, right? Yes, I'm scared.
The boss is like, I was scared. And then the nightmare that happens here is that Justin makes it back to grand finals. And so this is my number 4 match of the year, is grand finals of CVS 2 at
Justin is
CEO.
definitely
So
trying
let's
to
just
play
have a
some
good time and
I'm
watch
sorry,
this.
guys. I'm about to reset this
I will
bracket
comment
right now.
every once in a while
I know
here.
y'all want to go home. I ain't letting it happen.
Ratio for Sagat coming back into the house. Boss
But
has
again,
been the
like-
only person able to defeat Justin Wong. Can he do it again here in grand finals for Capcom versus SNK 2 here at CEO 2025? Let's go!
Yeah, like Justin has no right to do anything with ratio for Sagat.
Let's see. You know, hopefully he did not adapt to my strategy against Yamazaki.
And
oh
again,
my God, he already
was
did more damage than he already did.
blowing up Boss's Yamazaki. Boss's Yamazaki,
boy.
like, almost
Bad,
never
bad.
got to do
Wait.
anything.
I'm in there.
It was insane.
What do you mean, no for you? Yeah,
nice.
no for you.
Got the DP on deck. Oh, I swear Justin was gonna throw. Look at that. He's just going after the drive gauge. Got it.
Come on, boss.
I said drive gauge, really? Wow.
Y'all ain't doing a damn thing to me.
I don't think I
that's
even
Yama
realized
sloppy
I
right
said
there.
the drive gauge. Holy crap.
All right, here we go. Let's see if the Bison can do some work here.
And also, just as a little bit of information over here, Bison custom combo, even at ratio 1, does ridiculous amounts of damage. The reason why it does so much damage is because it does a ton of hits at 100 damage, regardless of where your ratio. If you're ratio 4, if you're ratio 3, 2, 1, Bison's Paint the Fence custom will eventually drop to 100 damage per hit, but it's literally 5 hits, 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 5 hits. And so Bison can do ridiculous amounts of damage even to ratio 4 characters, because ratio 4 doesn't mean you have like 4 times that, like twice the health of a ratio 2. If you're a ratio 2 character, you have about, like, if you are a 10,000 health character, a ratio 4 has like 14,300 or something. Like, it's not even like you get like 20,000 health. Like, it's significant because you gain some back in between rounds, but that means Bison, his custom combo can still put a huge dent into a ratio 4 character. So the fact that Justin almost beat him in winners finals and like isn't just dying instantly to Bison, especially against a boss who has like 9,000 ways to land this custom combo. Yeah, so let's keep going.
Ain't no way you got to hit him first.
Did I actually say the drive gauge? Holy crap.
Oh, I pointed it out. Okay, I realized it.
Oh, trade.
Keep him in the corner. Keep him in the corner, Justin.
Oh, he missed the DP.
That's the Wasler talking to Justin, giving Justin advice. Oh, what? I don't even know how Justin got hit, but Boss couldn't get the combo fully off of that.
Dude, he can
Bro, it's
confirm
Bison, bro.
into the custom combo from a
Bison's
scissor
so hard
kick.
to fight against.
He can scissor kick, custom
'Cause he's got
jab,
that
and then
scissor kick,
start
which
it.
goes over a lot of the lows.
Bison is the problem.
Bison is always the problem.
Bison in A Groove is clearly one of the scariest characters.
Oh no, the roll.
Oh,
Oh,
bait
wait!
it.
Wow!
I baited that. I baited that. Did I bait that?
Did you
Boss.
bait that, Justin? Or are you just taking credit for an accident?
And of course, I'm just talking trash to Justin as much as I can here.
Our reactions.
Thank you for the follow,
That was
Snoop.
my fault. If I was a
Appreciate
real
you.
Sagat player, I would have DP'd
Snoopy. Ah, got him.
Oh, here we go.
Baited.
Look at this damage. He's gonna get the level 1. Is this gonna kill?
No. Ah, okay.
But the electricity stops the roll.
That is a roll cancel
I can't
electricity.
roll.
There's nothing Justin
can't
could have done to
respond.
that.
I can't. I gotta.
No. I just woke back under electricity.
Oh, I see. I see.
Literally
I see.
nothing he could do
said
there.
He outsmarted me. That's what he just said.
Yep.
That's what he just told me.
Yep. You gonna let that go, Justin?
Listen. I felt like he struggled a little bit. Like, it's not free. If it was, Bison's kind of cooking me. That's the real problem. Yamazaki and Blanca is not the problem. It's really Bison. He's annoying.
Bison is sometimes good character.
He's annoying.
Sometimes good character, boss.
Sometimes good character.
Down player. This is what we call down player.
Sometimes a good character. Come on, boss. Come on.
Down player.
Shut up, James.
Hey.
Did
Hey.
you just say shut up,
boss,
James?
come on.
Down player.
Shut up, James.
Hey. Hey. Boss, come.
Dude, I need to. Okay, what's the timestamp on that? That's 1:59. I need to like turn that into a notification or something like that. I gotta turn that into some sort of notification, just like shut up, James.
Down player.
Shut up, James.
Hey. Hey.
Oh my god. I mean, because a lot of the serious CVS2 players
Shut
were
my
kind of
mouth.
upset because it
Well, then you
kind
know
of felt
what?
like
Yeah.
a circus,
Yamazaki
and
hasn't
Justin was
been
just
doing
doing it for content,
jack.
you know. But
There we go.
he,
Bob.
like, if you didn't like it, beat Justin, you know.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Look at this being more aggressive on Boss's side there. This is not going to do any good. Justice is going to roll over Yamazaki again.
Where did my mouse go?
But he's doing better. He's doing better with Yamazaki. He wasn't happy that I said Yama's ass.
I like the chicken
Still
guarding
ass,
from
it's still
Justin.
ass.
There we go.
He's still ass.
It's free. Yamazaki. Yamaza free. That's what he is.
Oh, what a
oh,
good jump from Justin.
Look at all that meter going away for Boss.
Boss likes to do that. He
Building
likes
meter
to
with
jump
that,
into the
paint defense
custom
in the
because
middle of
it's
the screen there.
so hard to do. Oh, landing punish? No, it didn't
You heard
combo.
Boss. He's like, nope. He knew that that wasn't going to work.
Oh, see, if he had landed that
scared,
scissor
I'm
kick,
scared.
I don't know if he was
Yeah,
close
that
enough to
custom
get the
combo
jab.
Threat. Justin with those air-to-airs, though. I mean, it is a
But
trade.
that's what he's fishing
that's
for.
Punish.
That's what he's
punish.
fishing for. If he landed one of
He
those
tried to
scissor
scrub
kicks,
me out with
there's a
roll cancel.
potential for him to go scissor kick, custom
wanted to
jab,
activate
and then
so
take him
bad
all the way to
after
the
roll
corner.
cancels the kick.
100%. And now back to these characters here.
Yeah.
Boss did take it last
Like, Justin
time.
actually has more health now against Blanca than he had when he was going up against Bison earlier.
Ooh, that was lucky there, huh?
Nope.
No. I'm so scared to anti-air. It's insane. Jump at me. I know you want to jump at me.
Oh, Justin's using the reverse psychology, telling him to jump, so he knew the hop was coming.
Even Boss laughs.
Justin, he knows I'm right. Oh,
Oh,
good
safe on
stuff.
block.
No button presses.
Save on block.
Oh, but Boss still has the custom. The guard break.
No.
He
Oh,
too
it
far
missed.
away.
He
He's
could
trying
have
to bait
killed.
stuff out from Justin. Yo, actually the hop might have been the best thing that Boss could have done because it put him in the air. Look at
Roll
all
cancel
that chip
electricity.
damage. No roll cancel. Block him on the fireball. Justin
We're not
won.
going home.
Justin
We're
won.
not going home.
That's unlucky.
I outplayed you. What do you mean unlucky?
Oh, so good.
Man. There was some juice behind that from Justin.
Oh, it's too funny.
This battle is about to explode. Fight!
This match is about to explode. Fight.
Like, I'm not even commentating,
I rolled that.
dude. I'm just having a good time. And I want to hear them talk.
Both players very, very silent
God,
now.
he's
Yes,
always
both
got him
players
at
are
guard
mic'd up.
break. Because he
Yeah,
does
that
do
early
extra
jumping
guard
heavy
break
kick is nice for
damage.
Yamazaki, but it's so high up in the jump that he can't get any combos off of it. Oh no, and Justin's gonna take Yamazaki
Jesus.
out again.
Bro.
Yeah, if you win, you can't switch characters.
In other words, Yamazaki could never be one of the 4 kings.
Did not mean that.
Oh, we missed it.
Wow.
So,
the Wong
okay.
factor coming into play here.
One thing I want to say here, to
He did that?
to Boss's credit here, okay, I'm not trying to make excuses for people, but this is being played on CFC2. And it is known that CFC2's timing is slightly different than the arcade version of the game. Boss is not known for dropping these combos. Now, it could be that the speed of the game is throwing him off. It could be nerves, right? We don't know. We don't really know. But, like, I'm not here to, like, make excuses for Boss or be like, oh, this wasn't legit. But, like, you know, he did drop an inordinate amount of combos. And when he does land Paint the Fence, it's usually a very clean 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. And what you see Boss do is 5, 5, fierce, 5, 5, you know, stuff like that. But it could be the Wong factor, like I said just on stream right now, that you're fighting Justin Wong, you're like, I hit him, I need to kill him, and the nerves mess you up. So, like I said, I'm just putting all the factors out there because I don't want to be like, Boss is just going to come around and be like, no, the timing was different. Why are you saying, like, there is a lot at play here, so. He's wazzled, yeah. Oh. God, did we both react the same way?
Kind of scared. I could tell. He's so scared to try to press a lot of buttons. And Boss hasn't gotten that full meter yet. Oh, roll cancel
Roll
psycho.
kick, yeah.
Here we go. This is a huge opportunity now for Boss. He's got all that meter, not going to spend any of it on the alpha counter. Instead, tries to get Justin into a little bit of a mix-up. But that custom combo just basically, oh my God!
You died.
Oh, what?
Oh, luck. Wow.
Oh my God!
Oh, he got that.
Boss got in there with that
He-
very, very
Man.
high jump from
That was-
Biden.
Is this whose
I lost
main
like
Boss?
10%.
Boss is, like
It
I
was
said,
too
top
obvious
3
of a
in the
fireball,
world in
Justin, come on.
CVS2.
All right, James, thank you.
And also one of the best at Alpha 3. Those
No,
are
the
his
right
2
response is shut up,
main
James.
games. Justin plays everything.
And this
Justin
could be it
plays
right here. If Boss takes
everything.
this, he will be the CVS2 champion. That's punishable. Oh, too far.
Yeah, it's still
again,
2
the chicken
games, so if
guarding
Boss
from
wins this,
Justin,
that's
really
it.
important here.
Oh,
Wow.
God, it
Knew he
hurts.
was going to whiff. Rolls out of the corner. Oh, the level 2. It killed. It killed. We have a reset. It was the level 3. It was the level 3. We got a reset bracket here with Justin Wong with the ratio 4 to God.
And Boss is now like, he's just like, crap. Dude, he is not happy. Is Justin good at Mortal Kombat? I mean, he made sure a little kid had to learn at one point. He can get good at basically whatever he kind of feels like, especially if it's more of an old school type game. So
That's crazy. I gotta commentate Street Fighter.
Wait, I think something's happening on the Tekken stage, I think it is.
Is about to explode. Fight!
Okay.
yep, if they discovered a fighting game tomorrow from 1997 or 2006 and held a tourney, Justin would win. That's the extent to which he plays everything. It's
I don't
true.
know, man. This Yamazaki still has.
So, just in case you guys don't know, like, he won the first MK9 tournament. Like, he won, I think Flo got second, like, Eris got third, Markman got fourth, or whatever like that. But when Killer Instinct first came out, Justin was beating everybody with Saber Wolf, and he wasn't even playing, like, the game. Like, he wouldn't do any long combos. He never tried. There was only one place you could break in his combo, and he would just do it because he was like, I don't want to play this mini game, and I know I can out-footsie everybody else. So nobody ever really tried to break anything Justin did because, like basically Justin told him, he's like, I'm never gonna do anything longer than the shortest combo possible. And Justin, like, still, like, beat, like, a bunch of people, at big Killer Instinct tournaments in the first year. Like, Justin's ridiculous. Like, he went to a tournament one time and he won every game that he entered, including KOF 2002, And I was like, you play that game? He's like, no, I've never played that game. I just played it like I was playing 98, which is like the only KOF I really played. Justin's just ridiculous, dude. Justin is just, he's insane, dude.
Hasn't been able to get anything going. Dude, it's the angle that Sagat can jump in. You even saw the up slash right there just missing. Yamazaki doesn't have something that's good that hits like at that, 45-degree angle upwards,
Jump air block.
Oh.
Interesting.
Nice cross up there.
And again,
Boss is so
Justin has
scared.
said
He's
it's
just
the
not
Bison
pressing
that's
any
the
buttons.
problem.
Oh, that's punished.
Got him. Oh, didn't get the fireball. It was a little too late on that.
See, he
nice.
knows.
He used jump
but
strong.
still
He used
converted.
jump strong, which is a knockdown.
That
Look
was
at this
godlike.
damage.
That was godlike. I'll have to give him that.
But again, I mean, honestly, the damage not even as bad
Does
as it
Ratio
feels
4
like it
have
could
more
have
than
been.
20,000 health? I wrote the FAQ. I should know.
Oh, gets the throw.
I think in winners finals he was trying to use the Vega. I'm not sure. I don't remember
Justin
now.
said when he uses his real team, he feels like Boss just like blows him up. But Justin
fierce.
with the lead. Oh, not quite yet. He's still got that.
Now, if you think about it ratio-wise,
Yeah,
it's
ratio-wise.
a tie game.
Yeah, it's a tie right there. It's basically 2 ratios versus 2 ratios here.
Yeah, there might have been more health. I might have been mistaken on that one because that custom really didn't do that much
Nice
damage.
throw, nice throw.
Here we go, throw. And Boss is trying to
Oh,
build.
I
Didn't
don't
know
know
what
what
side that was going to
side
be
that
on. And now the activation is possible here. We've got the custom combo.
And that's the thing is if you get hit by roll cancel electricity, Blanca gets the custom
He
combo.
blocked in time. There's the alpha counter, and Justin still has the level 2. If he can combo into the level 2 Tiger Raid. Oh, but the roll cancel electricity.
He's in the corner though. He's in the corner though.
Oh, good reaction with that DP.
He's just trying to guard break him.
Couching heavy punch. If Justin gets another hit.
Ooh,
Oh my God.
that could have been
He's
it.
got the level 3, but Boss also has the custom ready to go. But Justin's just trying to bait the activation out, but he went for the
Nice.
throw. But of course it's ratio 4, so it's not gonna kill. He did the what the, oh my God! Justin Wong! Justin Wong!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And now
Dude.
Boss looking genuinely concerned.
Ratio 4 is a problem.
Justin, again, we were talking about this on stream earlier. Boss may have never lost a CVS2 tournament here in the States. Can Justin give him his first loss with a ratio 4 Sagat? I feel like Boss has got to switch away from that Yamazaki, but now he's tied to it. It's the only character he can play now. He can't switch because he doesn't have any more matches to lose. Oh, standing medium punch.
Yama's kind of cooking. Yama's kind of cooking, guys.
Yeah, this is important
There we
here.
go. Oh, that's not gonna come up.
Yamazaki finally doing
Oh,
some work.
look at this. The Yamazaki finally putting the work. Got the throw.
Jesus Christ, I think
Oh, the custom to avoid it. Yo, the Yamazaki gets his revenge. Is that what we're seeing, the revenge arc from Yamazaki? Oh, it was too, yeah, it was too slow. But, I mean, Yamazaki can still die here, but does it even matter at this point? Because Justin has lost so much life. And there it is, the roll cancel slash. And this time, Boss takes him
He
out with
locked
the ratio
in.
1
Boss
Sagat.
locked
Do you have
in.
anything left in the tank, Justin? Do you have anything left in the tank? We've got serious boss mode right now.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. That was a morale blow. He broke my heart right there. That looked like it was tough.
This is
I
the,
can't even return the game anymore. Okay, Silent Scope.
this is now boss rush mode right now.
Boss rush.
Oh no, not fast enough. Justin's cracking. He's cracking.
I'm not cracking. Oh wait, but maybe I am.
Oh, yeah. Okay, nice. Gets the jump in again, but didn't combo the crouching medium kick. Nice that Justin actually adjusted to the light kick for the cross up. Oh, okay.
Oh, he
Oh, he got him. He got him. Here we go.
That
Big
was so smart.
damage.
He delayed the button. He delayed the button there.
Yeah, look at this. Sagat losing a lot of health. Again, I like that Justin has got those rolls, but the button right now, yeah, when I said that Yamazaki doesn't have a move that hits at that angle, it's the jumping strong, the standing strong that's been doing it for him now. Oh no. Boss mode activated. Okay, Justin got rid of the Yamazaki, but can now, oh, look at that serious face.
dude,
Justin,
Boss
he's looking
is so
serious.
locked in right now. Oh, it's so funny.
Justin has so much work to do to try to take out this Bison. But if he can land a good combo into level 3, or at least a level 2 into the level 1, I mean, that could just be the end of Bison. The faster he does that, the more life he
Almost
can
got
get
the hit
back.
there.
He almost had it right there. Yeah. No, but it was jab into low jab instead of low forward. Even Justin's not talking as much anymore. Oh, look at the damage.
Because I'm working hard to fight Bison right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, what a throw check! What a throw check! Here we go. It is the final character.
I didn't lose no health fighting Bison.
The final character, yeah. So even though Yamazaki did the work, this time the problem of Bison did not get any damage here. Can Boss finish this off with the, oh my God!
No level 1.
Coming down to the wire. Okay, here we go. The chip damage is gonna be scary here. Got the cross up! Yeah, Justin trying to stay alive.
God,
He doesn't have a super meter. Oh, he went for the bears and Boss does it! And look at the elation and the relief. He was so scared. He was so scared.
Go man! You were scared. Boss, you were scared, right?
Too much scared.
You were scared.
Too much scared.
Too much scared. Yo.
God, it's really funny that when I watch something that I commentate, that I say the same thing. Because again, a lot of the things that the way it's just reactions to stuff, it makes me feel certain ways, and so like I actually just end up saying the same thing.
Justin, you have to refund the game now.
Good games. I gotta refund the game, guys. That's what it
Dude,
is.
everybody, round of applause for Justin and Boss giving us such an entertaining finals here at CEO
fun, huh?
2025.
Fine.
You didn't have fun? You didn't have fun? I had fun.
So yeah, I mean, like obviously that's like a great match, right? All the matches that I have picked in this list over here, in terms of matches of the year, you know, are like really like crucial matches. Like this one was clearly like funny. Like it was just such a funny situation. But it was just so good, so I could not talk about this match. It's just so good. Yeah, he could have level 1 Blanca when he jumped. He definitely could have. Well, he activated the custom combo, so the only thing that could have happened is if Justin did the level 1 earlier and before Boss activated the custom combo. If that happened, what would happen is that Boss would have to like activate custom after the super freeze, which there should have been enough time for him to do that. So even if he had level 1, Boss could have just passed right through it by activating the custom combo. And I think the custom combo activation also is what messed up Justin's anti-air in general. So, but honestly, I talk about this a lot, and I think I talked about this when I came home and did It Was Tuesday. But one of the reasons why that also was so hard is because there's this element of, no, I can't lose to this. I can't lose to this. And that happens a lot. Blaz's run, like clearly Blaz is super good, but his run at Capcom Cup, you know, beating guys like Lashar and stuff was a lot of that. A lot of the players are like, I can't be the next victim to this kid. What the hell? Mickey at Evo was having a great run with Cammy because it was very similar situation. Like, I can't lose to this. Like, I can't be the next notch in this belt. And so sometimes when you play with that mentality, every mistake gets magnified in your own brain. So the nerves just kick in. Like Justin said, if he had played his main team, he says every time he's played his main team against Boss, Boss has just destroyed him because Boss is familiar and he knows, and there's none of that excess fear of like, I can't lose to this, right? Like, Ratio for Sagat definitely makes you feel that way. But clearly you can see why I had to bring up that match over here. So let's move on to the next match here. Again, a lot of stuff to talk about in terms of setting up the story here. This is an interesting one because, well, I'll get into it in a little bit. But the match that I have at number 3 is actually Hokuto versus Ito 2K for Super Turbo at Texas Showdown 2025. Now, there's a lot to talk about this match over here because this is not even grand finals, by the way. This is winners finals, okay? This is the winners finals match, not the grand finals match. There's a lot to talk about here in this match here because Hokuto has been the best Super Turbo player in North America for quite some time now. And he's from Mexico, okay? So when Fightcade started really becoming prolific, Hokuto, you know, a lot of times you hear a lot of the Mexican players like, we're really good down here. We just don't have the ability to travel, and all online games suck. Like, the netcode sucks. And when Fightcade came out, Hokuto was really able to actually show how strong he was. Now, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, but he uses Claw. Like, Claw's broken. Is Claw broken in Super Turbo? Absolutely. You play Claw then. Like, everybody has the choice to play Claw. Everybody has the choice to play Claw. And not only that, but Hokuto knows, he hears the talk. And so for a lot of these tournaments, he's actually played Fei Long in a lot of these tournaments and still wins. Like, he might bust out Claw at the very end in grand finals or something like that if he, you know, is worried and stuff, but he has taken big tournaments against a lot of the new heads in Super Turbo, new being that they're clearly veterans, but not like for me, like, there's the original generation, then there's another generation, and then there's a third generation, and these are like what I call the newer crowd, even though they've been playing the game for like over a decade and stuff. But Hokuto, very, 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 very strong. And what's cool about this is that Ito 2K is a player who has always been in the shadow of Hokuto. Because as you can see, they're both from Mexico. They're both from Mexico. And Ito 2K also is a Dhalsim player. Ito 2K plays Dhalsim. And Dhalsim is the other best character in the game. So Vega and Dhalsim are the two best characters in the game. Now, whether that's a winning or losing matchup for Vega or Dhalsim is highly debatable because Vega can Hyoball Dhalsim to death and it's super annoying. However, Dhalsim can tick throw Vega to death. He can just kind of get tick throws, and if you can't get the reversal out, you could die to that. And so it's debatable. I mean, most people would probably tell you Claw probably wins the matchup, like 6-4. And again, in Super Turbo language, 6-4 is not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Nowadays, people are like, this matchup sucks. It's 6-4. And I'm just like, what? why is 6'4" bad? Like what's 7'3" and 8'2" then? You know, like let's give some room for like nuance here. 6'4" is not that bad. 6'4" is not that bad. Yeah, 7'3" is totally playable in Super Turbo. It's totally winnable, you know, kind of thing. But for some reason these days, 7'3" is like, it's impossible. 7'3", you can't do anything. 6'4", dude, it's so hard. It's like 6'4". I don't know how that happened, but it is an indication of just how balanced fighting games are these days. It's an indication of just how balanced fighting games are. However, Hokuto and Ito clearly have played each other a billion times. And Ito has, you know, obviously given him a run for his money, but these two know each other. They're good friends and such. And Ito is like, you know what, I just don't want to play the Dhalsim against him. So Ito has picked up Dictator, M. Bison, to fight against Hokuto. And again, this is such a great match because it's really showcasing how strong Mexico is at this game. And this was just a really cool match. So again, you're going to be hearing me again. Obviously, it's easy for me to remember matches that I commentated. But I'm also joined by Kujo Kate here, who, by the way, did a really good job commentating these Super Turbo matches here. So let's go ahead and watch this Winners Finals. This is not Grand Finals. This is Winners Finals here. I have the wrong focus. Here we go.
Right.
We started getting
Right.
like the fight caves and stuff. And
You know, and I think that's something too that was good about COVID because that made the online regionals and then shine the light on the regionals and the people playing, you know, in
Also, I feel like they were trying to get to a different stage because Zangief's stage is notably laggier than, or no, it's faster than other stages. Was it faster or slower? Rizwan, I can never remember, but Zangief's stage is generally a stage that people don't like to play on. So I'm surprised they played on here, but I kind of remember them trying to get off the stage and then they were like, whatever, forget it, let's just play. And they just played on this stage. So,
the regionals and everything.
yeah.
Oh, looks like we're going in it here.
Okay, I guess they are going. I think they might have wanted to get away maybe from the Zangief stage, but
Maybe.
it looks like they're just going there because Zangief
Oh,
stage
so
has
I
some
talk about it
speed
there, yeah.
problems from time to time. So.
yeah. So Vega is actually, or I'm sorry, Dictator is actually a character that can fight Claw well. In the past, at some point, people were like, oh yeah, Dictator beats Claw because he can just like Psycho Crusher, but like, that's not the case. Claw is just really, really good. So here we go.
Okay, let's
man,
go,
fantastic
Nico.
stuff
So,
with the aerial there.
yeah, so Dictator is a character that can fight Claw.
Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I should just shut up and let me commentate because, again, I'm saying the same goddamn things.
Instantly. Oh, the quantum fly! Let's
My
go.
goodness. Okay, great stuff there with the anti-air, the crouching fears. Blocking. Oh, man, that's super
baby.
kick. Oh, my goodness there. And head stomp. Oh, trying to get that devil's reverse. It did not work out.
Oh.
Oh,
You know, this is the battle to see. Oh, fantastic. Great stuff there, anti-air. Knee pressure.
I'm actually kind of mad right now because
Gosh.
when I went to Genesis, I had to fight Rizwan's Bison all day, and he just kicked my ass for like 50 rounds, 50 games in a row. So, you know, down with M. Bison. Look,
Yeah. This seems like a battle of who wants to be on top of the other person's
oh
head.
yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay,
see,
Psycho
that's really
Crusher
good
right on
right
out
there.
of
Is that
there.
he can just
Psycho
kind of fly
Crusher,
out
if
of
he's
there.
charged and has time, does
Oh.
work decently against the off the wall.
Good
Oh,
damage. Fantastic. Crystal Roll closes it out there.
Yeah, again,
Awesome
Bison
there
has
for
no
Hokuto.
reversal
Yeah, no,
in this
Hulk-
game
that's
except
a
for
Hulk
super.
hold
If he
button
doesn't have
for
a
2
super, he
seconds
can't
right
get
now.
away
There
from
you go.
anything. He has to hold basically
Okay,
everything.
you know, Ito
but again,
really
like I said,
not
with these
allowing
old
Hokuto
games,
any,
like
yeah.
you would think that not having a reversal anywhere would make it so that your character is just garbage. Now, To be fair, Dictator is considered mid-tier in Super Turbo, which is crazy because his character is so strong. But he's mid-tier. Also keep in mind, there's only 16 characters in the game. So being mid-tier means you're like 8th best in the game, right? So it doesn't sound as bad as it sounds. But, however, what do you call it? What was I saying? Yeah, like, the way that these old games play, you can see it's very frantic, it's manic. There's a lot of mistakes. People don't necessarily, like, if Vega wants to do low jab, low jab, low jab, low jab to be as annoying with pokes as possible, like, if you time it too early, nothing comes out, you know, stuff like that. There's no shimmy game because throws are 1 frame. So if you put a meaty into the enemy and they just time their throw right, they win, they throw. And if they hold back when they throw, like, it's really actually, like, if they hold back and hit throw, if you're right next to them, you can't get hit. You will either throw them or you will block, unless it's a low. Unless it's a low, unless they do a meaty low, they can hit you. But literally, you can't be hit because you're holding back, and if you press it too early or too late, you'll block the meaty, the non-low meaty, and if you time it the first frame you get up, the throw wins. The throw just beats the meaty. You can't even, like, play a throw attack game in this, right? So, like, there's just so much craziness in this game, so... Oh, man. All my memories are from the basic version and the turbo one. So I love Super Turbo Black Plated. I love hyper fighting so much. The problem is that, so hyper fighting has the best version of Zangief I've ever played. Like, hyper fighting Zangief is just the most joy. The hardest thing about hyper fighting is there's only 12 characters, honestly, and it doesn't have Cammy. And I just, like, she's my war buddy. You know, I've just grown so attached to the character from all my days of playing her in Super Turbo, trying to win with the worst character in the game. The worst character in the game could also be Zangief, depending on who you talk to, but I believe Cammy is the worst character in the game, because every character, if you know what her weakness is, she can't win. There's only, the problem is that she has 1 9-1 matchup in her favor. The problem is that it's T-Hawk, so, you know, like, you're not going to be running into tons of T-Hawks out there. But, like, I would say hyper fighting is a more solid game, but Super Turbo has more variety, and it's just crazier, and there's just a lot of fun things about it. I can't legit say that Super Turbo is better than hyper fighting, or hyper fighting is better than Super Turbo. They're different, and they're both just so good. I love it. I love it. Oh, yeah. Taco Waffle. I will be at Frosty's, yes.
Room to breathe here at this point. Oh my goodness, fantastic.
Here we go, Heel Ball.
Here we go into the blender. Porcelain blender. Same size.
Yeah, you're going to tell me that this is the game that is honest?
Oh my goodness, the trade does
Like-
not work out anything here. Go into the
Your best bet when you get caught by Heel Ball right here. Your best bet, honestly, when you're playing against a Vega, a claw player like this, is to pick left or right and just commit to it. If you look at where Vega's going, you will mess yourself up so many times. He has the ability to control himself so well that it clearly looks like he's going behind, and then he hits you from the front. To be honest, I don't know. That's from the front. That's from the front. And if you go back a little bit here,
not allowing Hokuto any room to breathe.
grabs him here, like, you can see, look, he's clearly past Bison over here. So if you go by visuals, you will kill yourself. See, he walked forward into it. You saw him walk forward into this, right? Vega has so much control in the air when he's going for heel ball tactic. like I
Yes,
said,
Luna.
you might
Here we
as
go.
well just pick a direction and just go with it. Because now it looks like he's way back here. I mean, look, he stopped here. He's hovering. Look how, like, he's hovering over here clearly, and then he can get to the other side. And he hit him. So he hit him with a cross up here. Pow! Hits him.
The one.
And then he got him again. Like, the ability for Vega to subterfuge you is so high
Barcelona one here.
that I swear to God, you're just better off picking a direction and just blocking in that direction. Seriously.
Hokuto, he ends up tying it up.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Ryu is not number one in that game, in my opinion, Uman. He's strong, but I don't think Ryu is necessarily number one. I kind of agree with Watson that Blanca's the best character in that game, but it's highly debatable. Highly debatable.
Ito did not have a super, and Bison cannot escape those kind of situations.
Right.
Yeah, right? Honest footsies of old games. Yeah, honest footsies, baby. This is honest. This is why I call the game paint gun and not like chess.
So Bison's head stomp looks like he can cross up, but I'm not sure if it actually is, because I kept trying to hold the block on cross up against Riz, and I got hit by it like every time. So it might be a fake cross up. So
Oh.
if you hold forward, you just get hit by it.
Just
so.
like some weird visually elusive kind of.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's actually cross up or if it can cross up and stuff. It's weird. I need
Nice.
to lab it.
Chases him
My
down.
goodness. Fantastic man aerial juggle there into that knee press. Super once again.
What?
Unbelievable. Great stuff.
Again, this game. Oh god, this game is so funny, dude. Oh, let's go back here.
Ariel.
Like, that's the Devil's Reverse. The Devil's Reverse kind of has a mind of its own. The momentum and the arc of the Devil's Reverse is
Weird.
dependent on the button
I
you
need to
press,
lab
but
it.
also where
My
the
goodness.
opponent
Yeah.
is, because it aims. And a lot of times it's like based off of the opponent's velocity or something. And so he just went way up into the sky. Like, that's higher than normal Devil's Reverse. And then he just comes down and it hits on one side. And see, like, someone was like, ooh, Street Fighter 6
I need
when
to
something
lab
like this happened in
My
Street
goodness.
Fighter 6.
Fantastic man
But
aerial-
like, dude, every Street Fighter game has been like this. Like, he clearly tries to stab him over here, and he just goes the wrong way. And here comes Ito, and he gets the throw. Now, to be fair, I do believe Hokuto wasn't trying to hit him. I think he was trying to, when Vega does crouching light punch, he shifts his hurt box
goodness.
so
Fantastic
far
aerial juggle
forward
there.
that you can use this to dodge. If Ryu tries to cross you up and it's not meaty, Vega can actually hit crouching light punch, completely avoid the cross up, and throw you from the front. Like, he'll jump at you, like, he'll go, woo, and then, like, he'll come back. Like, it's so jank. It's so weird. Sometimes from the front, sometimes from the back.
Into that knee press.
So Ito, I think, was going for that because he does get it later. I'm sorry, yeah, Hokuto was going for that because he does get it later.
It's like he knew that was gonna miss. Like that was a.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even know that could juggle.
And so
That's
this
great
is important
stuff there
too.
for Ito.
So
Gets that
Ito
first round
2K
on
has
the
been
board.
doing a great job going air to air to fight Vega. But the stupid thing about Vega is that if he goes off the wall, he can attack right away. So Ito was trying to air him here, but Hokuto presses the button right away. When people complain about like option selects in Street Fighter 4 and stuff, and they're like, oh, old games don't have dude, Vega's wall dive is an option select. Do you know how he stabs? You press punch. Do you know how he throws? You press punch. So if you're in the range, you throw them because it air throws and ground throws. And if he's far enough away, he stabs. And a lot of the times you can't really punish it. Like, dude, like, it's an option select by itself. Like, it's crazy how broken this wall dive is.
That was a.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even know that could juggle. That's crazy.
It looked like he barely touched the wall. What the
Yeah.
heck?
Yeah, it wasn't a
Nice
juggle. It
early
wasn't a
stab
juggle.
right there to prevent the air to air.
Okay, here we go. Trying to lock Claw down on the ground. Getting that forward
And
throw.
the comeback, I always say, the comeback mechanic in Super Turbo is Super Turbo.
Man, yeah. Hokuto had the block.
my goodness,
If
there.
he got hit by one more, like if he got hit by a roundhouse, that would have been stunned.
Well, for Vega, claw in the air, you can hold forward. I think you can hold up. I think you can hold down or something like that. But it's if you hold forward and press punch and you aren't in range for throw, you stab. So essentially the same.
I felt it. I felt that would have been stunned and he might have died.
Oh, that's it. Closing up the gap there with the slide.
Nice.
Oh, good air to air.
Yeah, but see, Hokuto's going for the early stab right now, anticipating the air to air.
Oh, man, it's good air. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
It's just missed the timing
no,
on
oh,
the
no.
super furthy
not like
shovel.
this.
Early stab.
again.
Oh,
Tip
man.
throw.
Tip throw.
Early stab.
Oh, my goodness. The cross up with the
Ladies and gentlemen, honest footsies.
Early stab.
What do you
Oh,
do?
my goodness. The cross
What
up
do you
with the
do?
Barcelona. Fantastic stuff there.
And the nice thing too is that what Hokuto can do with Claw, even if Ito had a super, even if he had the super available, Claw can fly behind you and then come back to the front off the wall dive. Going behind you kills your charge because that super is charge back, forward, back, forward. So if he flies behind you, he eats the super input, the charge, and then he can drop back to the front, and now you don't have a super to escape.
So those.
Yeah, nobody can tell if it's a cross-up. Again, I will repeat the story that I was having a conversation with Matsun, basically like the second best Ken in the world, after Aniken from Japan, and I think it's even debatable these days, but Matsun is like one of the best Super Turbo players, been playing forever. When I went to Japan at Hey Arcade, he was kind of like my tour guide over there. We were hanging out. He took me to a really delicious Italian restaurant. Somehow we got on the conversation. I know I've told the story many times. We got on the conversation of, gun control. And, we were talking about America because he was like, oh, America sounds scary because of gun control, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, what's the gun control like in Japan? He's like, no, we are not allowed to have guns in Japan. Like, it's very strict here. Because if Japanese people had guns, we would shoot all the Claw players. That's literally what he said to me. So, like, even in Japan, they hate this character a lot.
Those early stabs from Hokuto, that's the mix-up.
Yeah, by heart game, right? You can tell, like, when I'm talking about Street Fighter 6, I'm like, oh, you got the knockdown. Make sure you dash and get the right frame kill, and this is the meaty, and this is the proper... Like, this game is just like, things are flying, and you don't even know, like, John, the automaton, this is like a fraction of how crazy it can get. Because if I show you some Vampire Savior matches, you're just going to be like, I don't even know what's happening. What? Like, Vampire Savior is insane, okay?
Right there. If he stabs early and if someone tries to air, you hit them. But if you know that, you just do nothing and he whiffs in the air and you can punish him on the ground, right? But then he can go for the, if he knows where to stay on the ground, then he'll just stab a little.
Street Fighter 5 and 6 are very much based on reactions. Can I hit confirm, single hit confirm? In Street Fighter 5, it was, can I single hit confirm? Can I check the dashes? Stuff like that. In Street Fighter 6, can I react to the drive rush? Can I react to the drive impact? These games are so fast that you cannot reliably react to a lot that happens. So it's very preemptive. The reason why I could play a lot of these games back in the day is because my reaction sucks. So a lot of it is preemptive. I always tell the story that somebody asked me, they're like, I watched the Super Turbo match and like, the other guy was just going strong, even though like he was super far away, and he's like, why is he doing that? And it's because he's just hoping to hit the other person's button, and you can't be whiff punished most of the time. Like, Chun-Li's crouching medium kick is faster than most jabs, light punches in Street Fighter 6. Chun-Li's crouching medium kick has less frames in total than all lights in Street Fighter 6, I would dare say. This is not a game you can react with. There are certain things you can whiff punish, but it's it's not something you rely on. And it's really about preemptive and kind of understanding the options. So the way that Daigo put it, and you can kind of understand this now, when Daigo says old games were about decision making, the speed of decision making. You're in a situation, you expect A, and then something U happens, V happens, and you've got to adjust to that. And then like K happens, and you're like, what? And like that's how a lot of these old games are. Like things just happen and it's so fast, and you're like, wait, huh? What? And so you don't have that opportunity. So now you understand what I mean when I say in Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI, those games are like baseball. Like you count the errors. Like be like, oh, he missed this meaty timing and he got jabbed and he got counter hit and he died because of level 3s, right? Like in these games, like mistakes are happening everywhere and just situations like what? And so like Justin says, like this kind of promotes a lot of your personality. Like it really, character style and play style was very important because some people would handle it by just not trying to go crazy. Some people would try to handle it by going crazy, even with the same characters, etc., etc. But again, it's not wrong that Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI play that way because it's a very different style of fighting game, but equally as valid and clearly also requires very high levels of talent to win, right? I'm not saying this to disparage Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI. In fact, I enjoyed 5 and 6, well, 5 I should say. I started to enjoy Street Fighter V way more significantly when I realized how different the games were and how I had to change my mentality. When I played 5 with Cammy, I was just like, strong, medium kick, this button, and I just died. Like, I never understood. Like, I was like, why can't I, what? Because, like, I wasn't used to taking turns, etc., etc. So, Cammy, worst character in the game. Worst character in the game, right? Okay, you have 6 standing moves, 6 close-up moves, and 6 crouching moves. 18 normals. 18 normals that you have in this game. She's the worst character in the game, okay? Maybe with Zangief. She's the worst character in the game. Bottom 2 for sure. And if I asked people, I've asked this before, so some people might know the answer, but if I ask you the question, how many of those 16 normals that Cammy has, 6 standing, 6 close-up, 6 crouching, how many of those buttons are plus on block out of 18 moves? Out of 18 moves, she's the worst character in the game. How many of those buttons are plus on block? How many are plus on block? What would people guess? What would people guess in this game? Like, I'm just curious, like, for people out there who don't know the answer, like, what would you think out of 18 moves that Cammy has? Like, I just want to see some guesses out there. So Forrest says 2. Anybody else want to venture a guess? Bob, 1 or 0, says Terry, 1996. So I've got a 2, I've got a 1, I've got a 1. John the Automaton throws out 18 as a guess. JDP says 1 or 0. 12 says Zaku Ignited. JP Vary says 6. Okay, good enough. John the Automaton is the closest. 17 of those 18 moves are plus on block. 17, okay, lie. 16 are plus, 1 is 0, and 1 is negative. 16 are plus on block. Block stun and hit stun are the same in this game. So, like, you don't care if things are plus or minus or like, it, like, you press a button, you're not getting punished. Like, that's just how it is. Like, unless you're like Shoto sweeps, which have a lot of recovery, and you can you can punish them on block, but Zangief sweep is just as fast as the Shoto's, reaches farther than the Shoto's sweep, is plus on block, and cannot be, it's plus on block, it can't be punished. Zangief's sweep is 5 frame startup, which I think is the same as the Shoto's. It is plus on block. If he does meaty crouch medium kick, he can SPD you. It's super fast. It can be whiff punished, but Zangief has the best sweep in the game. Like, the sweep is broken, and he's tied for worst character in the game with Cammy. He's like second worst character in the game. So, again, like, we talk about the modern games, and, you know, it's so mathematically calculated. This is minus, this is plus. On drive rush, it gains this. On counter hit, it's this, so it can do this. And, like, Super Turbo is like, wee! That's why, that's why I can't even call it chess. Because, it's like you're playing chess with, 5 queens and, 4 rooks and, 3 bishops and, 8 knights. That's what you're playing. That's why I say it's paintball, right? Because it's literally even though you shoot and it's not supposed to hurt, it hurts, stuff like that. This game, being plus a couple of frames with no buffer, with big pushback, doesn't have a huge impact. I always tell people the frame data doesn't matter in this game, and this is why. Because when you block something, you're so far away that it really doesn't matter. And if nothing leaves you right next to the opponent when you block it. There's almost nothing except for Bison's scissor kick that you end up right next to the opponent when you block it, and throws are 1 frame. So if you're -1, you're punishable by throw. The only way you're not punishable by throw is if you're 0. And then you can't even jump. Pre-jump frames are not throw invincible, which is why Zangief can tick you with SPDs, and if you hold up, you're getting grabbed. You can't. So if you're 0 next to somebody, throw is the fastest thing. So you're both just gonna throw. You can't shimmy. You can't jump it. You're just both gonna try to throw. This game is insane. This game is insane. And that is why I call it a heart game. And this is why when I talk about fighting games and I get a lot of young players and even older players mad at me when I say that the older games are so different than the modern games. This is the reason why. This is the reason why all the old players get mad at 5 and 6, because they can't play the game the way that they want to play fighting games. And a lot of them are so stubborn and kind of snobbish that they don't want to learn. So when I figured this out and I started to play Street Fighter V the correct way, I really started to enjoy the game. And it's why I like 6. I play the game very different. If you ask me to lab a character in this game, I'm like, let's just see what all this shit does. If I lab a character in Street Fighter 6, I'm like, all right, here's a knockdown, here's this frame. I want to try to hit meaty with this so I can be plus. Let's see, this is a distant, frame kills. What are the, knockdown situation? I approach the games very differently, but that brings out the joy in both of the games. You don't have to be a person who hates one or the other, but you have to understand that the games are so different from each other. This is why I say 5 and 6 are basically a different subgenre of fighting games than all the previous Street Fighters. 4 is the bridge, because frames matter, but there's no input buffer, so precision didn't exist. 5 and 6 are about precision. There's so much precision in those games. Now, obviously, the best players will be able to kind of circumvent that and be able to do a lot of crazy things on the fly and stuff like that. But all of your knowledge in that game is based off of the fact that you know the situation, right? I know when I get knocked down, if he dashes, he's plus, I can't hit a button. In Super Turbo, it doesn't matter. If he comes up next to me, I'm gonna try to throw him. I'm gonna try to DP him. Whatever, I don't care. I don't care what the frame data is. I'm gonna wake up DP. I'm plus, I don't care, I'm gonna DP. If I'm Ken, half the characters can't even punish my light DP. If I'm Cammy, half the characters can't even punish my DP. I'm gonna DP anyway. I don't care, right? That's why when I joke about the heart games, these old games, I nickname them the fuck it DP games. Because you're just like, whatever, DP. And again, like, even with the high damage in these games, you know, outside of hyper fighting, you know, with Ken and stuff like that, but even if you get a DP blocked, a lot of the times you don't get murdered. Throws are random on the same frame. Yeah, there's random factors here. Just depends on who gets processed first, etc., etc. Like, and a lot of people are like, well, this game clearly sucks because there's random damage, there's random windows, and blah, 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 all this stuff, but it just doesn't come into play. It never feels like any rounds that you lose or win are based off of the random damage, you know, kind of thing. So, because it's always based off of this, and the randomness is around that. So it's always, here's the base, the damage will be high or low around that. And it all averages out in the end anyway. There will be some SPDs that will kill you that you're just like, what the hell? And then there will be some SPDs that should have killed and don't. But again, like, that never feels like it's a factor in why you won or lost. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, back to the game.
Bit later. Oh. And so that's the whole mix-up right there. And Hokuto just had the right guesses the last round.
Oh,
Man,
that's gross.
that's going to be it. Oh, my goodness. You know, yeah, very a
See,
little bit
what
of
was
a...
that?
Whole
What
mix-up
was
right
that?
there. And Hokuto just had the
Like,
right guesses the last
There is
round.
no point in which you are
Man,
going to expect
that's gonna be
this
it. Oh, my
reaction right here. Right? Like, look at this. Where is Vega? Where is Vega? Vega is clearly in front of Bison. He gets hit. And now he's back in the corner. Like,
The last round.
what the
Man.
hell, dude?
That's going to be it. Oh, my goodness. You know, yeah, very a little bit of a...
And that's
scramble.
why
A little bit of a scramble
Ito didn't
forward
even
there.
block it because he didn't know what side he was going to end up
Throw
on.
posts it out once again.
Oh, God, I love this game.
Okay, great stuff on snuffing.
Yeah,
That's
and
like,
again, like Forrest says, wonky hitbox, hurtbox, collision boxes, LOL. Again, I just saw a clip of a Ryu like trying to fireball, but he turns around the wrong way, and the guy jumping over him falls back in the front, and they're just like, Street Fighter 6. Like, this is like, look how badly programmed. No, that's every fighting game is like this. Every new fighting game that comes out that people start to hate, everything is evidence of how bad the game is. When everything that you're complaining about has been happening forever. Somebody got mad at Street Fighter V because Guile did Sonic Hurricane. The guy jumped over him, pressed the button, and the guy extended his hurt box into the Sonic Hurricane and died. And they're like, that's so dumb, that shouldn't happen. I'm like, why shouldn't it happen? You put your hurt box in there, but no, it doesn't make sense. If I'm hitting him from behind, I'm like, how do you tell the video game that? How do you tell the video game that when cross-ups exist and all these other interactions exist, that if you make it so that if it's on the other side, you can't hit it? I was just like, this has been happening forever. Like, why are you complaining about, why are you saying that this makes Street Fighter V suck? When every fighting game practically has been like this since the beginning of time.
the pressure.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I'm ruining the
Cycle Crush out
match
of there.
here.
That's not going to hit Claw, but he's just resetting the situation.
Yes. I'm trying to get this plus frame
Yeah,
on
see,
those
there it is right there, the
scissor
miss, the
kicks.
whiff into the throw.
Great
Here we
stuff
go.
there with the Asuna
Oh,
drop.
meaty.
Yeah. Oh, goodness, Super's out of
I don't even know how he got out of
there.
that.
Right.
Oh,
I mean,
my
look,
goodness.
when the roll hits close like that, and you see the first.
So here we
it's
go.
really
Hokuto,
bad.
like I said, who has beat Ito 2K many, many times because Hokuto wins most of these tournaments. He's at match point here against
It
Ito
means
2K,
the
and
next
Ito's
aren't
not
gonna
even
combo
using his
necessarily.
main.
So Ito was ready for that. He had the super. It just went through Claw for some reason.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Great stuff there for Claw with the hard throw.
Oh
Okay.
no.
And everybody right now is just jockeying for a solid confirm. Nice anti-air at the crouch. Pierce once again.
What?
Oh, man. That was quick.
See, I did it again. I said the exact same thing I said.
For a solid confirm. Nice anti-air at the crouch. Pierce once again.
What?
Oh, man. That was a quick side switch.
Oh god.
Okay, both characters have access to super right now.
Super?
Oh, my goodness. has a juggle into that knee press nightmare once again. That was wild.
You know what the crazy thing is right now? I can hear Rizwan so loudly from where I'm sitting right now.
Riz was saying he was yelling from his computer, and now I just commented on that.
He's like gotta at least be like 10 feet, 15 feet away from me, man. So like, but I can hear him loud and clear.
That's right. He's the super dictator.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I hated fighting him. That was miserable, but you know.
Ooh, nice. That's
There we
great
go.
stuff there with that Zuna.
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah,
Get
get
out of
out. Get out.
Oh,
Spin the
left
meter to
turn.
get
I
out.
would left turn.
Man, great elusive work here.
It's so crazy that he can head stomp so
Okay,
fast
pressure his
after
way
just a single
out of
jump.
harm's way.
Oh,
Trying to keep Vega locked out of the ground. And that's it. Fantastic. Good stuff there, closing it out with the pressure. And here we go. Match point here for Ito.
I hope you guys can hear it. Everyone's chanting for Ito because they know Hokuto has been winning all these tournaments. They want to see an upset.
That's right. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was yeah, that was crazy too. Yeah, very elusive. Okay, Devil's reverse. Going to get the soft landing there. And again, great stuff here
What the hell? This is like a
Claw.
Dragon Ball Fighters match,
It
dude.
is.
Like, they're flying all around. Here we go. Blocked.
Dude,
Both
look at that.
characters
You
have
blocked the stab, and you can't do anything about it.
What the hell? This is like a Dragon Ball Fighters match, dude.
is.
Look at this.
They're flying all around.
Block. Like, dude. Like, you can punish it depending on the height, but like, dude, like, you would think if you did manage to block that heel ball, the wall stab like that, you would be like able to punish Vega. Nope.
Oh, blocked.
Both characters have access
And
to
then,
super-
see,
goodness,
he wasn't
here we go.
expecting it to
Here we go.
win.
Okay, Strong closes it out.
Final game. Final round. Let's go. Oh.
Okay, here we go. Claude trying to jockey for position.
Oh,
Great stuff on
dude, he
the-
grabbed him out of the Psycho Crusher. You could hear the Psycho Crusher.
Let's go. Oh.
Okay, here we go. Claude trying to jockey for position.
That sucks. Look at this. Woo! Oh, it wasn't this one. Okay,
Once
never
again,
mind. It was
and-
earlier. I'm not
little
gonna
bit
bother.
neutral play.
See how he's punishing the early stab now, right? He just didn't do it.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit
Some
neutral.
good adjustments right there from Ito because Hokuto was doing the early stab, as I pointed out. Now he's just letting him stab in the air early, so now he's actually just throwing him when he
Great
lands.
stuff on the Azuna once again. And okay, a little bit
Yep,
neutral
see?
play.
See how he's punishing the early stab now, right? He just didn't do it. He stayed on the ground and got the throw. Oh, what the heck is happening?
Okay, and here we go. And we're seeing
Nice.
oh my goodness, it's going to be
Oh, he
fun
couldn't get the juggle.
Got him.
with the knee press tonight. Oh,
And Ito actually defeats Hokuto. And one of the things I just wanted to highlight is, again, these two have played each other so much, and like, it's just really cool to see two players from Mexico in the winners finals. It was just a really good match, dude. Like, I was just watching it. Ito's not even using his main character and stuff,
You
and
ever
it
play, like,
was just
Smash Brothers
really,
Melee and
really
stuff like
fun
that?
to
A tiny
see.
bit.
And
So, you know how,
one of
like,
the reasons
after the
why
match
I
is over,
picked
you
this
can, like, see
match
your
is
stats
because
and stuff
I
like
just
that? Like,
really
they tell
wanted
you
to
how-
highlight how strong the Mexican community is at a lot of these old games. Because the thing about it is, Texas Showdown runs retro games all over the place. Alpha 2, Alpha 3, all these retro games. And Hokuto plays in every single one of them. Okay? Like, this guy is a Fightcade, like, fiend. Like, he's so good at so many of the old games, and it's just really cool to see. So, Ito, like I said, having a hard time beating Hokuto, finally does it here in the winners
Walk and
finals.
something. I want the
Really
stat on
happy
this
for
match
him
on
now.
how much percentage they spent on the ground and
That's
how much
right,
percentage
yeah.
they spent in the air.
To be fair,
completely.
unfortunately
This
for
whole match
Ito,
was completely a juggle.
Hokuto does make it back to grand finals
How many
and does
confirms
win the
were
tournament
true
3-1 to
archer combos?
3-1.
Because everybody was sort of bouncing
Which
out of the
again
way.
just shows how strong Hokuto is in this game. So in the end, Hokuto still ends up taking the tournament. Like I said, he's been winning all the North American tournaments, like not consistently. He doesn't go to every tournament, but he does get beat here every once in a while, but he is consistently the strongest player right now. So really, really cool to see this match. And main reason why I wanted to highlight this is because, one, it was a fun match. I loved seeing the camaraderie. I loved seeing the two guys from Mexico fighting against each other. Awesome to see Ito. I mean, going from Dhalsim to M. Bison, like those are two completely wildly different characters. And, you know, to see Ito be able to take on Hokuto, I just thought it was a really cool match. As soon as that match finished, I opened up my phone and wrote down, "Don't forget this match," dude, because it's just a really, really cool match. Anyways, this is gonna take a while, so let's just move on to the next one really, really fast over here. Where is this? There it is. Okay. So the next match I want to highlight, my number 2 match of the year, actually is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And I picked Dark Angel versus King Debu in the day 2 stage of the tournament. Dark Angel, another player from Mexico, coming out to EWC, like everybody picked either, you know, Goichi or Xiaohai to take this tournament. Now, Xiaohai did end up getting second place. Goichi got first. But Dark Angel had just the most miraculous run and made it all the way to third place. Nobody was picking him to get to third place. And he took out a lot of strong players. Like, he took out Fenrich in the top 8 brackets to get to third place, basically. So that was the 4th place match. So Fenrich got 4th place. Dark Angel taking him out in 3 out of 5, and he won the 3rd game on the 5th game. It was a full 5-game set. So Dark Angel just had a run like you can't imagine. And you know, being able to get to third place at EWC against like this kind of competition against a lot of strong players, I don't think anybody picked him to do that. And not only did he do that, he did that with Terry Bogard in a game right now where everybody is, so Terry is not a bad character, but City of the Wolves is very, very much dominated by top tier. It's going to be Kain, it's going to be Billy, it's going to be Marco, it's going to be Hokuto, and it's going to be Hokutomaru. Like those, I'm sorry, not Hokuto. That was the player. Hotaru, and Hokutomaru. So those characters are like the top 5. Like they beat, like they're super strong. Terry is outside of that, and so he's not considered a character that is, you know, reliable. But again, as I've said earlier, City of the Wolves, the balance is not great in that the 5 best characters are really strong, and like the worst character in the game, like he basically doesn't exist. Poor Tizak, R.I.P. Tizak. But you know, earlier we were talking, and I was talking about how City of the Wolves is a heart game. King Debu, one of the best players, one of the strongest CVS2 players in the world, you know, for a good, known as the Golden Fatty. That's literally what King Debu means, if I'm not mistaken. He is such a strong player, old school player. He is on Team Falcons, and Team Falcons is run by Saudi organization. So everybody in the audience is rooting for King Debu. And while, you know, arguably the match that Dark Angel has with Fenrich is the more hype one because it goes down to the wire and stuff, I wanted to highlight this. So this is just like what Dark Angel does in this one is crazy. And if you guys are willing to play a drinking game, let me know, because I can tell you right now, just take a drink every time Dark Angel lands a power geyser. Just drink every time he lands a power geyser. If you want to have a fun rest of the night, let's just put it that way. So I just felt like this match was just so indicative of how this game can be played, you know, and why this game is so different, and will look closer to what Super Turbo looked like than Street Fighter looks like. So here we go. Is it another Rufus? Wait, do I have all these Rufus players? Now that you mentioned, so Kindebu was a Rufus player. Who else was the Rufus players? Justin? Yeah, you're right. 2 Rufus players. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. I did the thing again.
His number, he had him clocked. In the previous meeting, he had him clocked. It's on Dark Angel to show him another side of
So
Terry
again,
Bogard.
this is day 2. This is day 2 group stage, okay? This is not even in the top 8 bracket or whatever like that. But, you know, Dark Angel, spoilers, taking this match is what allowed him to get into that top 8 run. And again, going up against Kindebu is actually like, again, he has the home crowd on here, and like Kindebu was just a ridiculous player. So what Dark Angel was able to pull off here was crazy.
That's what he's going to try right here as we are ready. The thumbs have been
Rip
raised.
the Griffin,
everything
yeah.
on the line.
Kizak needs
It is
some
the
help.
Falcons against
Jesus
Navi.
Christ.
Again, if Navi gets this win, all the shape of the Esports World Cup could change. But of course, Dark Angel needs to push that forward.
Also, you know, I don't know this game as well as the other games that I've already shown here, but I know enough that if you guys have any questions, let me know. But Just Defend is like parry, but it's more of a defensive thing. It doesn't reduce the block stun. It allows you just basically not to get pushed back. If you can enter a special move fast enough during the Just Defend, you can cancel the Just Defend into a special move. It also gains you, does it gain you extra meter? I can't remember, because I know that's a CVS2 mindset right there. But being able to Just Defend is also the only way you can air block. It's the only way you can air block. The window is actually bigger than perfect parry. And parry windows in Third Strike are surprisingly larger than you think. I don't know what the exact frame data is here for this game. I was trying to test it at one point in time, but in Third Strike, like, it's 8 frame window to get a parry, or 13 if your controller goes back to neutral. So if you tap forward and hold forward, you have an 8 frame window, but if you tap forward and let go, it's a 13 frame window, if I'm not mistaken. It's something like that. So it does negate high-low. You do, well, there's a Rev Guard. Rev Guard lets you negate left-right, high-low mix-up, but it fills more of your Rev gauge. So you can use the Rev Guard to not have to deal with the mix-ups, but your Rev gauge builds up faster. Just Defend and Rev Guard are 2 completely different mechanics, whereas in Street Fighter 6, perfect parry is tied to drive parry. In this game, Just Defend is blocking at the last second. So they're different mechanics.
Of course, we're gonna see the bumps and
So Kine is really good at like zoning, but he also has a flash kick. There are moves that you can feint, and Kine's flash kick feint is really strong. And even you can also break moves, so Kine can actually just like do the flash kick, break, and he's fine. Like, it's crazy. Kine is really, really strong. He's got good mix-ups, because Rev moves, if you hit them, Rev moves is the same thing as OD moves or EX moves. You can't roll if you get knocked down by a Rev move, and so he can just plant these bombs on you. So you'll see a lot of that. Terry Bogard is Terry Bogard. You guys know what Terry does.
the Flames with the Schwartz, finally trying to make that approach with the
So that orange circle, that orange shield thing was the Rev Guard. So that's the Just Defend right
the
there.
Revolution Rev. Oh, we're talking about Revolutions. Kindebu lands the first hit high blow. Yeah,
So if you're wondering what that is right there, that is one of the things that makes Kine very strong. Is, like I said, that flash kick feint. So if you look at this right here when he blocks, so he does this move, it hits enough times that he can start charging and charge fully here. Actually, no, because the feint you can do anytime you want here. So he just does this move right into the flash kick feint. And if you do that, you're actually plus. But also he's got that shield behind him over there. He's got the fireball that makes Dark Angel worried to actually try to attack. Backdashes do have a little invincibility if I remember correctly. That's a great question, Eating. I'm not 100% sure right
Trying to start
now.
a fireball war at the beginning of the round there. He caught a jumping kind with the EX power wave. But
And again, Just Defending lets you air block. You can't air block normally. So what you're going to see a lot of, I'll point it out when it happens.
Panzer just stuff
And yeah, he's doing fireball feints. So feints are a big thing in this
another
game.
attempt from Dark Angel to start a fireball fight, and now he's back at it, despite being at the life death.
So right there, this is important to note.
Another attempt from Dark Angel to start a
So
fireball
this
fight.
is
and
crazy
now he's
right
back at
here.
it,
So
despite being-
Kindebu jumps forward, and Dark Angel actually just dashes at him. Like, why would you do that? That's crazy, right? Well, because you can just defend in the air, a lot of times players will jump and just defend and land. Because if the opponent anti-airs, you can just defend it and survive. And so what Dark Angel is doing here is he's reading that Kindebu is going for the just defend. Kindebu is scared of the anti-air, so he's jumping and just defending. Dark Angel is reading that, and he just runs headlong into him. He's just like, you are not doing a jump attack, because you are going to try to just defend. I'm just going to run at you and take my turn. There you go.
This was very interesting the last time against
See, again. He did it again.
This was very
Right
interesting
there.
the last time.
When he neutral jumps right there, you could easily hit a button on the way down, but he just runs in because he has the read.
The regular.
Oh, that's Rev Guard, by the way. Very similar to like Focus Tack. It has one hit of. Well, actually, Rev Guard has infinite armor, but you can only do Rev Guard if your health gauge is in the middle of SPG. So if you look at the top under Dark Angel's name, there's a yellow section. You can pick front, middle, or back. When you enter that, you get a lot of benefits, including you get access to your Rev Blow, which is an armored attack and can be countered with your own Rev Blow, like Drive Impacts. But Kindebu, who put his at the front, is now out of SPG, so he can't actually do his own Rev Blow. So he's got to deal with Dark Angel's Red Blow. There are high dodge attacks that can kill a lot of these things. There's different ways to beat it up, so.
Wave in order to control the approaches, and so far.
Oh yeah, and he's got a super that just, like Ed's super, he just comes out and, oh, you blocked it? Cool, I can still attack, I'm plus.
Taxes.
And then there's an ad.
Now taxes.
It's working for a Dark Angel who is still with his SPG, down in health, but still with tools. Yeah, now that power wave. Oh, now that's one thing about throwing projectiles in his.
Oh, okay, if you're playing the drinking game, there's one. So one of the nice things about this game is if you do a special move and hold the button, it will basically repeat that input for specials and supers. So if you do the super motion and hold the light punch button, you will automatically do the super at reversal timing, as long as you didn't do it too early. Like, there's a big window that it'll automatically do it for you.
Wake up, Geyser, we'll take it. It's the
what a
amazing
backdash.
round for Dark Angel. Look at that wild punish over
was
there.
nice.
Dark Angel is gonna pick that up. It looked like he was going to find nothing but trash pockets, but he instead changed it for treasure. Yeah, no, very interesting to see the way that Dark Angel. Hey,
there's another one.
Getting the far D into Geyser. As you were saying, Dark Angel is trying to move forward little by little, pressing Kindebu against the left side of the stage. No, we're going to.
Yeah, also just defending negates so unlike Street Fighter, where the drive gauge drains and you get burned out, in City of the Wolves, your rev gauge fills up and you overheat. So if you just defend moves, you prevent your gauge from going up, basically. It's like backwards.
Take the center. Neutral being played by Dark Angel. He wants Kindebu to approach and make these mistakes. Finally.
So that's DP into break, which is really powerful, and it lets you get combos. So again, if you get anti-aired, like, you could lose a ton of life, but that's why jumping and just defending is so important.
Really provoking mistakes on Kindebu, something he could not land last time. And this is fascinating because Terry Bogard not known for his projectile pressure without using Rev, and the Light Punch Power Wave is not grounding Kindebu, but also giving Dark Angel the time to respond to jumps with anti-airs.
Yeah, see that kind being able to plant those fire, but then he just does it. He's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna super here, whatever. And remember how I said that in Street Fighter 6, the level 3 is the problem here, right? Well, even if Dark Angel got his power geyser blocked here, like Kindebu just spent a meter and stuff, and even if he had the full gauge, you could only do your super, it's called the hidden gear, which is like their level 3 essentially. You can only do it if you're an SPG gauge. Since Kindebu puts his SPG at the front, he will never have access to the hidden gear at the end of a round. And so Dark Angel knows that even if he blocks the super, he's not gonna die, right? And that's the thing, right? It's like the fact that level 3s do so much damage in Street Fighter 6. I swear to God, it's the problem. I swear to God, it's the problem that makes a lot of people complain about the mechanics in that game.
He's not gonna respect anything and just say, power, guys! The power of Earth itself is rising, Hellpocket.
They've all got their Kindebu
So
signs.
Kindebu's definitely been here before. I don't think that he's going to allow himself to be caught by the same scenarios again. But man, what a way to go out in that first game. Complete dominance from Dark Angel.
Yep, see, right there. So,
Scenarios again,
yes, you can
but
die
man,
a
what a way
lot
to go out in
because
that
you can
first
get
game.
DP break when you jump. But if you just defend it, it's kind of like a wash situation here, right? You can see how it's like,
scenarios again.
that's how you can survive there. So that's why it's fair that you can do so much damage as an anti-air, because you can also just defend it and stay alive that way. Which is why it's so important that Dark Angel reads some of those just defend attempts and just runs in for pressure a lot.
Just defend right there. I am a little bit nervous, Pocket. I think you can hear it in my voice. Oh yeah, most certainly. I don't blame you. I do not. On the throw.
See, now you gotta deal with that fireball pressure. See, Kind gets all this free pressure thanks to the mines that he basically plants.
From Dark Angel, knowing that there was not
and
really.
So there's the DP. A lot of characters have truly invincible DPs. However, the truly invincible DPs cannot be broken. So they cannot do the break thing. So you have to commit to the truly invincible DPs. The breakable ones are the ones that are only air invul, so they work as anti-air, but they will lose to meaties and such like that. So you have to commit to the invincible stuff, but a lot of characters have invincible DPs, and like I said, even if it gets blocked, you don't perish as badly. In fact, Wild Punish is like the worst kind of punish. It's worse than just counter. And if you get a DP block and get hit, it's not even a punish. It's not even a wild punish. It's just a counter.
Great blocks, great patience from Dark Angel, knowing that there was not really a worthwhile. Wow! Jumping over the far D, getting his own jump D, get the kill combo. Oh, look at that stare, man. Wow. Okay. We are in a different kind of scenario here. We are playing a new game. This is not the run that we thought it was.
Ran at it, dude. Just not even scared.
Is really pushing
now you got it. Look at that setup, dude. He just does it.
He's not respecting anything, Pockets. And this is because kind players love pressing the advantage after making the opponent block the looping pressure.
Another one.
And Dark,
he just got
Dark
that.
Angel's just saying, look, I'm going to gamble on a pretty damaging reversal if you're going to keep giving me these fake.
But also keep in mind too, like I said earlier, that everything in this game is like plus 10,000. I mean, look at this. Like, he gets to set up a bomb like off of every knockdown, dude. Like, blows up the rev blow.
Eat it. Not when he has resources.
Dude, he can set up two of them.
The overkill is not gonna last. Finally, he pressed about a little bit of a frame trap.
So, like I said, like,
yeah, look how close that Dark Angel was.
Everything is free Oki in this game, but you can roll different distances. You can just defend on wake up. We haven't seen any of the guard cancels yet. You have invincible DPs. So it really doesn't matter that you can get Oki. And, you know, like, that's the thing, right? This is why I say this is more like a heart game. Now, there is a lot of like little frame data things. There is a lot to know about when you do something into feint and stuff, whether they're plus or not, et cetera, et cetera. But again, even if you're minus, you can DP. Even if you're minus, you can just defend. Even if you're minus, you can, there's a lot of different things that you can do. And that's kind of what allows it to be more heart. It's still not as heart as like what we saw in Super Turbo, but it is definitely more on that side for a lot of the old school players. Like, all the old school players are doing super well in this game. Like, Reynolds was doing really well. King Debu is an old player. He was at EVO 2005 and Cal Poly Pomona. Like, a lot of the old school players are doing really, really well in this game. A lot of people are like, oh, the old players just aren't as good anymore. No, you make a game that's more to their liking, and they will do just fine. And they'll do just fine. He's won a CVS2 at EVO. Yes, Baller, you are correct. Kindebu beat Ricky Ortiz in grand finals to win CVS2 at an EVO.
After just a couple of well-placed reversal geysers. I don't think it's worth giving
just
up
go
on
for the
entirely, but I
DP,
guarantee
invincible,
you
whatever.
that
I'm just
Kindebu's
going to
not
go
gonna
for
give
it.
him that look.
And now he hit him out of the air, unfortunately, so that didn't juggle.
He thought that was going to be counter hit juggle. I don't blame him. Too far away. Kindebu didn't impress about him.
Good throw. He hasn't shown that throw a lot yet. Nice just defense, and now here we go. Kindebu reads that. But look, like, oh God, he did kill. Wow. So that is one of the things about Kain, is that he can do more damage on the ground before he starts than a lot of other characters. That was a lot of damage, though. That was a lot of damage.
Going to possibly sneak a little dash forward in the middle of that pressure, which is the sign that the pressure is going to loop back into another version of the block string. So far, he's been very successful at calling that out.
Rufus was very strong in Street Fighter 4. That's one of the reasons. He got weaker and weaker as it went on, but early on, Rufus was super good.
The jumping beat is going to be
and why would the Golden Fatty not play Rufus? I mean, come on.
But he's going to get punished for that grab. Sadly, not a confirm. And I can't say that this is looking, well, it's obviously looking good for Dark Angel, but I can't say that Kindebu is looking too bad here because he's been a touch away repeatedly. Finds the jump D, holds the corner.
Nice. Baits out the throw.
He's gonna spit them out.
Gets him out of SPG.
Bringing the ambitions. All that is needed to go for day number 2. Look at the damage buckets.
He's still alive. Oh my God.
Geyser. He didn't know how to damage buckets.
See, this is what I mean, right? Like, yeah, he did a lot of damage, but I swear in like Street Fighter 6 you'd be dead. Like this is game over at this point.
The ambitions.
But like he's
all
just
that is needed to go for day number 2. Look at the damage buckets. Not enough to
and
kill.
then he just does it.
Geyser. He didn't know how to finish it off. Respect me. Look at that smile. The whole world was spinning after that reversal geyser from Dark Angel. Oh my God.
Oh, it's so funny.
Gave him the chance and he took it. But this killer from the Falcons
Kindebu does catch on a little bit, and he starts baiting out a lot more wake-ups and such. Because he's starting to get the idea that Dark Angel has no fear here.
Oh, look at that. Perfectly executed pockets.
There's his flash kick. That's his flash kick. So it does have invincibility right there. And the game tells you to as well.
It's gonna hurt.
You'll see invincible on the side of the screen. There you go. See invincible. So you know what moves are invincible.
All right, Kindebu, I think, might be a little shook here. At least, at the very least, he knows that he cannot just press for free against anything that Dark. He's got to find a hit. He's got to keep these pressures.
Why did he juggle? That was weird.
The guard strings have to be immaculate.
He put Dark Angel in SPG. The Dark Angel's just going to wake up with the DP again anyway.
He's able to get out of the corner, but gets a little.
You can single hit confirm into supers pretty easily if you are good at that kind of thing. Like, I can hit confirm single heavies into super in this game, and you know how bad my reactions are. If I can do it, it's very doable.
Antsy against Punish because of that. And it's still anyone's round right now. Swings on the Rondo. Don't tell me Kindebu is going to be able to steal another round.
Ooh.
Yes!
And see right there, Dark
tell me
Angel
today
looked
was
like he
good.
probably tried to jump or do something.
To be able
Got
to steal
caught,
another
combos
round.
into the
Yes!
mine.
Once. When Dark
There we
Angel
go.
looks the
Kindebu
most
ties
strong,
up the round.
Kindebu simply becomes a hero and steals that for the Falcons. Yeah, no, 2-1
Scaling in this game can get pretty high.
challenging a lot of scenarios that, I'll be honest,
What
they're
the-
kind of working out for them sometimes. Sometimes they ain't, and when they don't work
Ugh,
out,
another
they hurt a
one.
lot. He's
Power
been out 40% of
Geyser.
damage. But now, Kane has the corner. No, another lack of respect. Cero miedo from Dark Angel. All right, once again, Kindebu off to a very bad start, but not how it's going to end. It's not how you start, it's about how you end it. And once again, finds a hit. Is there going to be another big
Bates
shot?
it.
There
we go.
Geyser.
Kindebu baits
I
out
think
the
that must a
super
little bit predictable
finally.
pockets.
First one that's been
Kindebu has
blocked.
everything right now to take game number 3. Yeah.
Now, I'm just going to say that I'm not going to say anything. Whoever wins this round obviously goes up 2-1, right? And you can see Kindebu has a life lead. Now I will just be silent and you guys can watch this.
The throw, he couldn't keep getting hit by it all day, Colt, like he had to block it eventually. Oh, the overheat, but Dark Angel still has fighting him. Let's check out those Schwarz of Flames.
Also, by the way, Dark Angel is overheated right now, so he doesn't have access to a lot of cool abilities.
He couldn't keep getting hit by it all day, Colt, like he had to block it eventually. Oh, the overheat, but Dark Angel still has fighting him. Let's check out those Schwarz of Flames. And he's gonna have a hard time getting in because Kindebu still with access to Rev can throw out those really reinforced flames. And that's not the war that Dark Angel wants to play right now. He's running out of time. And he finds another geyser! He finds another geyser! If you
Jumped
get the
out of my chair. I was watching this, and when that happened, I was
And
like,
that's
"Are
not
you
the war that
kidding?"
Dark Angel wants to play right now. He's running out of time. And he finds another geyser! He finds another
Are you
geyser!
kidding?
He gets the bar with all those power waves. I finally makes the challenge with the
Oh my
ignition
God.
gear, my boy.
And at this point,
he's
if
really
you're
making
Kindebu,
me feel
you're
his
just
pocket.
shook.
Answers the
You're
challenge of a
just
dash
shook
up low
at
B
this
with a
point.
geyser. I mean,
And
come
it's
on, man.
tough
when the
now.
opponent's
It's
willing
tough.
to do that, when they call
When
it out
that
consistently
happens,
like
when
that,
something like
it's
that
almost
happens,
like you
it's
don't want to press the
tough
button. I don't care
to
who you're
like,
playing as.
what is this guy
Okay.
gonna do? You really just don't
He's
know
coming
now.
Close, but of course, Kindebu is a complete menace. Still, that DP is gonna say something about it. Oh, great SPG. That's why Kindebu has it on the starting point, but now he's against the corner. Great throw by Dark Angel, but the flash kick over there to simply
Right
stop
back at
everything.
you.
Yeah, and I gotta believe
It's funny
that
how they
Kindebu
both
did
have a
not
very
see
similar
at any
looking
point during this
DP.
weekend that this rematch, if it ever happened, going this way. Ooh, great damage over there, almost taking Dark Angel SPG out of the corner. But it doesn't matter because the kid is simply saying, I am not going to respetarte. Yeah, no, and I'm not seeing much of an adjustment on Kindebu's side. He's still getting hit between those gaps. And oh, man, no follow-up there. Didn't have the meter for it, unfortunately. Look at that. The red gauge for Kindebu is so close to the overheat, and now he has the advantage of health,
overheated
but not
himself.
in resources pockets. Yeah, you know, he was,
Oh
my God! He was feeling great and not in resources
I mean,
pockets.
Terry does this in Street Fighter 6
Yeah, you
too,
know,
right? Oh, my fireball, my OD fireball went through, and I get a combo.
He was feeling great as long as he had the
Power
rev gauge in the previous
Geyser.
scenario like that, but he overheated himself, lost advantage, lost access to
And
the
so,
rev
dude,
flame,
again,
and that
2
basically
rounds in a
allows Dark
row that
Angel
can, and
to
then he
walk
just
in on
goes
him.
for that and
Oh.
punishable.
Like right
So
now,
2
Dark
rounds in a
Angel
row
on
that
the
Kindebu
match
just
point.
had a lead.
Can
Dark
he
Angel
really do it?
manages
Kindebu
to
pressing
find
him
the
little by
win.
little into the corner. Finally, Dark Angel finds a hit, and another one. The wild punish. This is gonna be big pockets. He has the results of
Another power
I don't know
geyser.
if Kindebu's got it.
Again,
in him.
those are
Oh,
level
it's
1
no
power
meter, though.
geysers,
This
by the
might
way.
not. That might be it. Not yet. Of course not. Oh my God. Scaling's a heartbreaker. Oh, look at this. Trying to play the neutral. Trying to maintain the momentum. Dark Angel will have to play the patient. Needless to say, I do not like this for Kindebu at all. Oh, wow!
And one time,
She's gonna do it.
one time Kindebu didn't go for the just defend because he was hoping he would be able to get the jump in. But you'll also notice too that he tried to go for a little bit deeper of a jump in because if you saw like earlier in the match, if you land a jump kick very high up, it's very hard to combo when you land. So he was really betting on getting that deep jump in, get the damage, and Dark Angel actually kind of sensed that he was going to go for that jump attack. Why block when you can DP in those situations? Dark Angel DP, and he took it. And so again, this wasn't the necessarily. This was not the closest match. Like I said, he has a great match against Fenrich in the actual top 8, where it goes to game 5. But the way that he played, like, I just felt like this was the match that kind of was indicative of Dark Angel's run here. Like, the way that he was able to win that by just doing the things, you know, like, yeah, Power Geyser, yeah, Power Geyser, run, Power Geyser. Like, it was just such an indicative thing, and like I said, it got him into that top 8. He gets 3rd place. He won a lot of money. He won a lot of money for this. Oh, poor Kindebu.
Angel. Oh my God, Kindebu. Yeah, he knows.
God, this is the hardest part about loving fighting games and wanting to root for everybody. Like, you're just so happy for one player, but then
feelings.
You see the face of the other player, and it hurts. It hurts.
The power wave was coming. He thought he had.
Oh, Hokuto, is that you? Did you join because people were telling you I was talking about you earlier? A bit of background on Dark Angel, Dark Angel. He came from KOF 2002, was the best player in the country, which is already full of elite players. He doesn't care about frame data, just does things because he feels they're right at the moment. You know, but that's the whole story that I've been talking about, Hokuto. How, you know, because we just watched your match in Winners Finals at Texas Showdown against Ito. So I showed the match where Ito actually sent you to losers bracket there. And a lot of the players who aren't familiar with the old games were watching that, and they were just like, dude, I totally see what you mean by heart games versus mind games where frame data doesn't matter and playing by feel. And I told people that City of the Wolves is a game where you can play by feel like this, right? More so than a game like Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI, right? Those are games that are harder to play by feel. And so, yeah, absolutely. That's, you know, Dark Angel was able to succeed here. Also, he learns games stupidly fast. He became really, really good in KO15 and SF6 in a matter of months. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. I just joined. I was going to sleep but saw the thumbnail with Dark Angel's match. So, literally, if you see here, if I just go over here and I go back to match 3, we just watched you versus Ito. Literally. So it's funny. I was like, no, somebody had to have told him that I was just talking about him all day. So one of the reasons why I highlighted that match was obviously because, one, it was Mexico, and Ito getting a rare win over you in like a tournament, kind of like, I mean, I know you said that you kind of go back and forth, but I mean, you win a lot of tournaments, Hokuto. And you did win that tournament in the end, but it was just a really good match. A lot of craziness going on, and I just wanted to highlight the Mexico match that was. So it's really funny that you actually just kind of jumped in here because you saw Dark Angel. What a funny coincidence here. But yeah, again, like, this is why I tell old school players, and Mike in here, Mike Jones in the chat, even recently was in my stream, and he was just like, I don't vibe with Street Fighter 6 as much, and blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, what kind of fighting games you like? And he told me, and I said, go play City of the Wolves. And one day he came back and he's like, bro, I love City of the Wolves. So, you know, like, one of the things I try very hard to do, Hokuto, is like, I tell people this all the time, I'm trying to talk about fighting games in this more detailed, kind of in-depth, intellectual way, because there is a big difference in the way that 5 and 6 play compared to a lot of the old games. And when people are like, oh my God, these, you know, old school players, they're not as good at 5 and 6. So clearly they're not as good players as, you know, they were only good because back then there wasn't as much competition. I'm like, dude, it's such a different game. You have City of the Wolves, And it's like all the old school players are winning. When Guilty Gear and Tekken didn't change, all the old school players were winning. When Samurai Showdown came out at EVO Top 8, we had Henry Sen and Alex Valle, get Top 8 at EVO. Like, people have to understand that there are different styles and different feelings. And it's not me sticking up for old people, but it is important that we talk about that 5 and 6 are a different style of game. They require a different mentality to play that game. Even though Xrd and XX for Guilty Gear are very different games, if you talk to people like, oh my god, the YRC changes everything, blah, 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 blah. But the core mentality for playing those games didn't change. Yeah, there's a lot of different mindsets because, like I said, the YRCs and Xrd really are they took neutral into a completely different direction. But the reason you make decisions, the mentality you come into the game, and the style of play remains consistent. That if you were good at XX, you can be good at Xrd. Daigo said it himself, and I point this out on all the time. I talk about this conversation where Daigo was just like, yeah, Nuki is not good at Street Fighter V. This was before 6 came out. And he was like, because he hates studying. He doesn't want to study. He likes making decisions. He's not good at 5. Does that mean he's a bad fighting game player? It's like, no, it's just, it's a different game because old games were the speed of making decisions, and Street Fighter V was about studying. And he says Nuki is lazy. Nuki doesn't want to study. He plays by feel. Nuki is one of the ultimate play-by-feel players. And he's amazing. But he's never going to be one of the best at Street Fighter V because, not because he can't learn it, because he doesn't enjoy it. He just doesn't have as much fun playing the game. And that affects a lot. If the game is not catering to your style, it's hard to be super good at these games. So the Roman cancel is, in Street Fighter 4, you don't have to study as much because everybody had invincible DPs that you could just FADC back and be safe, and you had invincible backdashes. And like I said, your frame data gets messed up because it's so hard to be precise. I always give the example. Balrog dash punch, -3. Cammy standing light punch, 3 frames. Combos into roundhouse drill. If Balrog does dash punch, you can jab him into drill as a punish. No Cammy ever did that. Because you have to be frame perfect. If you didn't have a back plink or a select plink, it was too risky to do that. Because if you were off by 1 frame in either direction, you would end up drilling and he would block it and kill you. So Balrogs would dash punch at Cammy all the time, even though he's -3 and she's +3. Now, you would never do that to Ken, because Ken's fierce DP was 3 frames, but special moves had a buffer window. So if you dash punched against Ken, he could do DP and hit heavy punch and double tap it. And because of the buffer window, he would punish you like 99% of the time. So Balrogs wouldn't do that. But if it was Street Fighter V, because normals have input buffer, Balrogs could not do light dash punch against Cammy. Because Cammy would be able to punish it with stand light punch into drill like 99% of the time. So again, you didn't have to study as much in 4 because the game was in such a way that you could win without it. But it was the first game where it really started to pay off to study, because Street Fighter 4 is the first Street Fighter game that really emphasized different hit stun and block stun. So you had to know if this move was blocked, if you were minus or plus, etc., etc. Because like I said, in Super Turbo, Cammy, out of her 18 normals, 17 are plus on block. Like, what are you studying? You can't punish me when you block any of my normals? Like, the one that is punishable, which is close heavy kick, no Cammy has ever done close heavy kick on purpose. Like, that's like what Justin would call a terrible button. That is a useless button. Like, you do not do close heavy kick with Cammy. You just don't. And so, like, what is there, like, like, you don't study that. You just, like, block, okay, back the fight, push it away, fight. You know, they're very different games. And again, I'm not saying one is right or one is wrong. Obviously, as an old school player, it sounds like I prefer the heart games. And of course, because I'm a heart player. Fighting games back in the day were hard because we didn't have training mode. We didn't have internet. So we couldn't look up frame data tables. And so why are you going to design a game that requires that much studying? You're not going to get people to play your game. You design a game that it's about manic decisions like that. And so the old fighting games self-selected to heart players. That is why so many of the old players are so resistant to Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI. Because all the players that a game like Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI work for, that prefer playing with the mind style, because people have told me, I love Street Fighter V because of the way the game works, I know what I'm supposed to do. I get the mix-ups. In the old games, I just didn't know what to do, but in these games, I understand it more, etc., etc. And again, Virtua Fighter, also a very heavy RPS type of game, you know, but people love that. So, like I said, it works for both, but the thing about it is the old games so self-selected to heart players because there weren't a lot of fighting games for mind players back then. That's why all the old players are so crotchety and like, I don't like this. And that's why very few of them can find success in Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI. Because most of the players back in the day were heart players. And I, for one, am happy that 5 and 6 has opened up Street Fighter to a whole new set of players out there that previously couldn't enjoy fighting games. There's no right or wrong in this situation. But it's important to understand the difference so that, especially if you're an older player and you play 5 and 6 and you can't get good at it, you're not just going to be like, this game sucks, it's so stupid, these old games are all baby, blah, 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 blah. No, like, you'll be like, oh, this is not for me. This game is not for me. This is more of like a mind game. And you don't have to sit there and disparage a game because you can't get good at it, right? Like, it just matures the conversation about fighting games. And a lot of people are really resistant. A lot of people get mad at me for promoting this mindset, this philosophy. But I think it's so important. I think if we don't talk about it, it really holds back the conversation about fighting games and really causes a lot of the community versus community garbage that we see all the time. Anyways, let's go to the last one. And this is the longest one that's out there. So I might just play this for you guys just so you can watch it and just enjoy this. But the last match that I have here was from Street Fighter League. This was Blas versus Psycho in the finals stage of Street Fighter League Pro US. Blas and Psycho, obviously, if you're anywhere aware, Blas has just been on the rise. He's amazing. Psycho, the Kimberly player on, and I'm not picking this because it's Kimberly, okay? Like, I'm not picking this because it's Kimberly. These matches were legit insane. Blas is like the most amazing player. Psycho doesn't have the success that Blas does, but he has had past success against Blas. They have fought each other in previous tournaments in the Dominican Republic and all these other places, and Psycho has beaten Blas a couple of times at some of these tournaments. Blas always played anchor matches. So in case you guys are unaware, Street Fighter League, the anchor match is always 3 out of 5, whereas all the other matches are 2 out of 3. When FlyQuest went up against 2Game, 2Game is what the team that Blaz is on, Psycho's on FlyQuest. Blaz was always on the anchor because the 3 out of 5 also got the most points. So 2Game, clearly with a lot of strong players, but Blaz is just the strongest player on that team, so he was always on the anchor match. But since Psycho has a good history against Blaz, the 2 times they fought in the pools phase, they sent Psycho up against Blaz every time. And now they're running into each other here. So keep in mind that this match that they are playing right here, whoever loses this match gets 3rd place at Street Fighter League Pro US. Whoever wins this match goes on to Grand Finals to fight Bandits. And it comes down to Psycho and Blaz again. Okay? Like, I want to give you some you know what? Like, this is a good match, okay? This doesn't reveal who wins. But I'm going to tell you right now, they played 3 out of 5 3 times. Twice in the pool stage and once right here. Once right here. In other words, 3 out of 5, it is possible to play 15 games max without double KOs. So it goes to the 5th game, 5th game, 5th game. So 15 possible games. It is also possible to play 45 rounds. Okay? So obviously 3 rounds per 15 games, 3 times 15 is 45, right? I will tell you this right now. I will tell you this right now. They played, spoilers a little bit on this match, they played 15 out of 15 possible games, 39 out of 45 possible rounds. These two, I could watch these two play against each other for hours, dude. Like, Psycho won the first time they met in group stage. Final game, final round. Blaz won the second time they faced in group stage. I don't remember if it was final game, final round. I could tell you by looking at my amazing spreadsheet, which I'm just going to flaunt again here because I am so proud of my spreadsheet over here. So if we go to, why am I signed out? Okay, sign in, should be fine. If we go to individual here, if I come over here and pick view only, oh, I have to sign in. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on a second. Let me sign in. What is my password? I don't even remember. What? Come on. Do I really not remember my password anymore? What the hell? Oh, caps lock was down. All right. Okay. Oh, God. What the hell? Come on. Oh. Thank you. God, why was I having so much trouble with that? Okay. Anyways, here we go. I can go to individual page over here and I can be like 2Game. I can pick Blaz. Whoops. I need to let it populate. There we go. Blaz. And there's all the matches that he played. So against Psycho, yeah, final game, final round over here. And the next time Blaz and Psycho played, not quite final game, final round. But again, like 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5. And in each of these, they only didn't play 2 possible rounds. So you can see here, the last 2 games that Blaz won was like, those are the only ones that didn't go 3 rounds. And when they first fought each other, it was only game 2 and game 3 that didn't go all 3 rounds. So these guys could basically play, if they played each other forever, I would enjoy it so much. But again, this is a 20-minute match. So if I stop and talk about this a lot, we are going to be here until like 3 a.m. So I'm going to try to let as much of this play out as possible without saying much, okay? But here we go. This is Blazin again. This is to get into grand finals. This is all on the line right here. This is to get into grand finals.
FlyQuest like Psycho here. Psycho versus Blast for the FlyQuest 2-game matchup here. And this is going to be a good one. Like you said, we're running it back. We're running it back again, and Blast, he's got a tall order in front of him. The way these guys are playing, especially on FlyQuest, they're definitely still in contention, and I feel like you start to see that scale of who has the lead kind of teetering.
Come on, guys. Come on. We don't have to do all that. Here we go.
Turf on 2-game side, and this lead can go either way. This is best of 5, mind you, first to 3. Tied up in the points. We've seen this pressure on display. He was so
Trading
ready,
with that
bro.
is just not a good idea.
Block standing medium punch. You're just asking for problems, getting a trade-off.
And
So
look
much
at how
damage.
Psycho is running into this.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much right now. He's going for the overhead. But, you know, you got to test Boss a little bit. You got to see where his defensive measures are at first. I like the whiff punish. He's hovering around the mediums already.
Okay, hold these cans, wake up, and he's going to avoid those explosions with the parry.
Damn, that's
Sagat's
crazy. I thought he would get
a
punished.
lot of characters, when they ODDP, they still get hit by the bomb. Sagat's, the timing of his ODDP is just perfect that he avoids both explosions. It's very annoying.
It's on the way down.
I thought so too. The awareness of Blast, once again, this is exactly what I've been talking about. What?
Hit confirmable target combo. That standing heavy punch and a heavy kick from Sagat does 2,000 damage. So that's a fifth of your life if he hits you with that.
That was sick.
The range. Speaking of the
Just watch that part again.
That was sick.
The range.
call out.
Speaking of the level 1 answer back.
Oh, the burnout's there. You saw a counter hit as well. You're still able to press a button. My man was trying to keep it tight. He was trying to enforce a frame trap. My man is burnt out.
The slide, the low forward, and the low step.
That's a low
Blast
step
punches
kick.
back while in burnout. Bruh.
How did you find the courage to press a button while Kimberly was on you like that?
Bruh. And it's scary. She knocks you down. You're like, what do I do now?
Force on block.
Okay, I like that activation. on the
Shimmy.
slide rush. She gets the hit again. Bro, and then the low this guy Blast is crazy.
Oh, the bait! The
Okay.
elbow just too shallow.
Get
A lot of
dunked.
damage.
Gotta
To
be
be
careful.
honest with you right there, when he missed that
This guy
DP
Blast
here,
is crazy.
like, this is just advice for Sagat players. If you see Kimberly do that, do the heavy DP. I know the heavy DP is slow. He went for the medium one here, but she has 8 extra frames of landing recovery if she does this elbow. If Kimberly jumps forward and does the elbow down, if you do fierce DP, you hit Kimberly. You can't do it too late, obviously, but if you do predict it, you can hit her. Because even if she does the elbow, the heavy DP reaches so far, it just clips her right off the ground.
Oh,
Nah.
the bait! The
Okay.
elbow just too shallow.
Get
A lot of
dunked.
damage.
Gotta be careful. Blast, waiting his time. 2 bars on both sides. This 1-round lead can go a great way if you can get this first game. But the throw into the corner sets up
Psycho do that a lot.
And my
He drive
man
rushes
woke
in
up
the crouching
crouching
heavy
strong. It's
punch.
crazy, bro.
I don't ever
I would
do-
not trust
ooh.
this guy, but he goes a little bit too far. Spends his
he's fine.
resources, and then he
I don't
spends his
actually ever do
resources.
that. I
Level
never do
3
drive
on the
rush with
side of
crouching heavy
Blast.
punch. I need
Game
to ask him
number
why
1.
he
Gonna go to
chooses that
Meet Speedians,
over
Gym
a
Monster
lot of
2,
the other
your
buttons.
all-in-one
like, I do
smart
crouching
home gym.
medium kick
It's compact,
because that gets
self-stand-
very, very plus and stuff like that. I'm
Doesn't
curious
give you
why
the
he does
opportunity
crouching
to get
heavy
up with
punch
that level
in
3. That is
particular.
destructive.
I'm in burnout. I'm still waking up with jab.
Still pressing bad buttons.
Oh,
Target combo accomplished. Standing medium kick for the confirm.
You're
Now we
right.
get the throws. Psycho stuck in this corner yet again. Kind of difficult. Learned his lesson. No button presses after the standing medium punch.
Oh, that's
yeah, this was before the patch. This happened before the end of last year. This was in November, or it was in December, I think. Early December.
perfect slide. He's been using that a lot. The spacing again on display from Blast. What the hell?
Oh, again, 2,000 damage.
Perfect parry. Final fight combo to the corner we go. Throw him into a bunch of trash cans.
Oh, he tried to actually press a button in between.
He woke up
I'm gonna just try to mute when I talk.
in the corner, bro. ridiculous.
Excellent call.
Ridiculous.
Very, really good call.
Switching it up, whether it's jab, throw, crouch, medium punch, it's all worked out. Life lead still in Blaz's favor, even though the punish counter throw is going to give the lead to Psycho. Tries to use that stand medium kick to confirm off the crouch jab. He knows Blaz has been tested.
Again, the crouching light punches, like that little mini game to prevent people from pressing buttons against you, is like such an important little mini game. And Psycho just took advantage of the fact that Blaz likes to try to press buttons. He likes to try to counter you and predict when you're going to. Because the thing is, if you block a light punch, you're plus. But if they chain a light punch into a light punch, that means if you press a button in between, you get hit. But if they stop pressing a light punch, you can then take your turn. You can also kind of like do delayed buttons afterwards and stuff. And you'll see you'll see Psycho stagger his crouch light punch, and it actually catches Blaz in the sequence.
Even though the punish counter throw is going to give the lead to Psycho. Tries to use that stand medium kick to confirm off the crouch jab. He knows Blaz has been tested. He's been hitting buttons. So I'm going to run it down again. If you go for DI, you still breaking the armor. I know you want to hit a button.
He delayed 2 of those lights. Oh, a little bit of a drop. The punish counter. Blaz was swinging a little bit too far with that crouching medium punch. Not going to go for level 3 just yet from Psycho.
Oh, trying to push it back into it. Gets the throw. Momentum in Psycho's favor. The usage of the normals from Blaz is to make you respect that perfect parry. DI, what a call out.
It's off of a perfect parry, so the
Scale.
damage not too bad against Kimberly. A little inconsequential.
Yeah, that scale damage basically just gives you the momentum. The jabs once again.
Gonna get the burnout here.
As his book, checking him with the crouch jabs, not dead, but the situation definitely favors Psycho, but we saw what happened last time.
Force him to spend the meter, right? That's exactly what the game plan is. And Psycho getting the throw. And if you're in that position, you wouldn't mind taking a level 1 to the dome. Doesn't even matter for someone like him because he can teleport over.
It's crazy how good he is eating. It's crazy.
Blaz being in that burnout, despite having level 3.
Don't wake up, he's just basing it now, waiting for you to hit a button. We saw it even at the neutral range with the stand medium kick.
But one of the biggest advantages that Blaz has, honestly, is that he doesn't have a lot of like the old school Street Fighter games to kind of affect his mind. He can come into these games. He played a lot of 5, but he can come into these games without having a lot of preconceived notions. He can play like that. That was so smart. He just had the timing to actually do the drive reversal so that it would hit Kimberly in a guaranteed spot and last long enough to get through the second bomb, so he didn't even have to deal with that. Like that, so good.
Again, bro. And now he's got the jab. You know he's gonna check this mid-range. He's been using it quite a bit with stand jab, crouch and medium kick. Let's see what he does.
He's backing away too. He's trying to find a reaction all the way down. It wasn't a punish counter. He just got hit raw from the crouching jabs. But Blaz has been under fire by this pressure from Psycho mid-range. Low step kick to at least get a turn started. I love that call out from Psycho. Excellent timing for the perfect parry. Set up the can. At least get one for yourself. I like it. Blaz pressing too many buttons. Psycho is calling him out for mashing, and he's smiling about it.
Okay, back to the neutral we go. Blaz creeping into territory. This time avoids that stand medium.
Oh, that's really important here, by the way. If you guys hate fighting Kimberly and you're really, really upset that her crouching medium kick is plus on block, I'm doing a disservice to all Kimberly players out there, but I'm going to show you one little fun thing here. Excuse me, Jasmine, I can't see. I'm going to show you I'm going to do a disservice to all Kimberly players out there. Which one should I do? Let's replace this one. Let's backwards. Let's go for like 15 frames, right? So this is plus on block. Really annoying, right? Really annoying. Actually, I'm going to extend this for all the way to 30 frames here, like so. If Kimberly ever does crouching medium kick right next to you, just hold back. Just hold back. I can hit you with that, right? But that doesn't combo. That doesn't combo. Okay, let's try one of my other lows. Okay, let's do this. Nothing hits. Nothing hits. Crouching light kick is not cancelable. So the only thing she has here to really get anything on you is sweep or slide. Those are the only things that she can do to punish you walking backwards there. And the scary thing is, if you're wrong, you're minus 10, you're minus 5. This move being plus, not that good. Not that good. The only thing she can do, God damn it. There you go, that's what it is. She has to chase you down. And if she's chasing you down like that, if you walk back every time, and so she has to chase you down, now it doesn't even matter that it's +1. The mix-up, the mind game right there basically negates the +1-ness of that crouching medium kick. So if you ever block that move at point-blank range, and if you're not point-blank range, it's even safer. You can just walk backwards and crouch block, because then you can just block the sweep and the slide as well. You can't, Kimberly can't do anything about it. Like, she literally cannot take advantage of you walking back and get a lot of damage. It's just not a thing. And the reason why I point that out is because he knows. Watch. Here, does one, and Blas just doesn't care. Like, and see, look at that. He hits him with it. Psycho knows he can't do anything. He tries to throw, he doesn't walk far enough, and he's just gonna get hit. So we saw earlier, Blas actually perfect parried the run. Now Psycho is baiting that out. Again, the mind games that they're playing here is really good. Oh, God. Drive rush, crouching medium kick is a different story, obviously, because you're plus a lot more. And again, if she only has one can, so if Kimberly only has one can, like she has right here, and if she throws the can out, if she doesn't throw right away, if she does a meaty, take the throw. You cannot get comboed into the bomb. That is why being able to drop 2 cans was so powerful, was such a significant buff for her, because if she can drop 2 cans, then she can make you block something and throw you and still get the combo. If she throws only 1 can out and then does an attack, even a crouching light punch, which is her fastest move, and then she throws you, will not combo into the bomb. So basically, you're not scared of the throw at that point. She can overhead you, so that's something to watch out for. But the throw is no longer a threat. You take the throw, because also, if she hasn't activated her level 3, her throw does 1080 damage instead of 1200 damage. So you're even taking less damage against her than everyone else if you just take that throw. So it's really not that scary. Jesus. Oh, that was a stagger, too. Ooh, that's so gross. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Ugh.
Once again, not curtains for Psycho, but the situation looking grim. Let's see what this corner pressure is going to be. We've seen the stacked lights coming from Psycho. What is Blast going to do to try to close this out?
Ooh, got him again. Same mix-up. Nice. Oh, the chip. Oh. You know, like, I totally respect that because Sagat is plus in that situation. And the reason why you go for that is because people try to take their turn when they're plus. Oops, I forgot to unmute. But, you know, they take their turn when they're plus, so you go for the level 3 there for the Hail Mary. But unfortunately, I think Blas either was careful or was like, oh, last time I did this, I kind of went for a throw, so this time I'm going to shimmy. And shimmy beats reversals like that as well.
Me to the corner. I want to put you under pressure.
2 games with 2 games for the side of Blas. Over SideQuest representing FlyQuest, which is 1 so far. Medium Punch has been the magic money, but Force got numerous times over, and Psycho now starting to find some counter hits of his own. But it hasn't been some big conversions, right? That's the biggest thing. Some of the straight hits that each character gets, Sagat gets to reap the benefits a lot more from the damage output in comparison to Kimberly.
Okay, and tries to sneak in the overhead once again. Drive reversal on the side of Psycho this time.
That was really interesting because he threw the can there so he could gain some of that drive gauge back. I like that.
Matchup specifically, definitely something you got to write home about. Wake up OD, uppercut, Blast in trouble.
Oh,
the jump back. Medium. Bro, this dude Psycho just walking up to him though. Looking for a step kick. Psycho giving him a little space. That drive gauge definitely could use a little love and care. But he taps the dome, and that should be it. Yeah, he's gonna spin just one, and it's gonna do it. Blast. 1 round away.
Drive rush overhead is such a pain in the butt, I swear.
Last.
There's no scaling on it either, except for Kimberly. Only Kimberly's raw overhead scales. Everybody else's doesn't.
Gonna get a follow-up because of it. Man, the dreams of FlyQuest, bro. Right now on the line, Psycho taking it to heart. Gets the hit again. He needs more than a round though. Wake up, and we saw what he did last time. Drive rush. He's forward, completely clears the cans. He reads the throw.
That's so
Catches
crazy.
the jump. There's a throw.
So difficult to call. Psycho could actually make an explosive round comeback at least. Low step kick by Shins, brother.
Oh, the whip punish counter. That is big damage.
Kimberly's always going to go for the level 3s because it buffs her. And so it's always hard for her because if she does a level 1 or if she does a combo into a level 2, she nerfs herself because she doesn't get a power up.
Lose this round.
We want more games. Damn, the walk up into the fierce. He's charging forward, Steve. He's starting to understand some of the defensive tendencies from Blas. We got the command grab. Psycho revving up those engines.
First time he's shown that option after that. Holds the cans, another throw, momentum in his favor. But this is Blast we're talking about. A block on the overhead, another throw. Psycho. Oof.
Oh, he let go for just a little bit. Perfect parry. He gets the rest of the drive gains combo. He builds up another sequence. He doesn't need it. It's level 2 because he does this all day.
Oops, sorry. That was a cool moment. That was a cool commentary moment where they said the all day, every day. But
what a
dude,
yo, look at Psycho looking back to the bench. Look at the smile. I can see his cheeks from here.
This is, dude.
Oh man, because it was a smile on his face.
I know what you're saying.
It's crazy how close this is.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Bro, this dude Psycho.
There's so nervous. Look at Riddles. Oh my God.
What did we talk about?
Riddles looks like he's in the hospital room and his wife is about to give birth. That's what he looks like.
He follow through and close out for the hopes and dreams of FlyQuest? Or will 2G take down the former champions of SFL US?
And you heard what Punk said about Psycho. He believes anybody that he plays that he can beat. If you put him on there, you definitely says that he can win. Keeps the corner, back throw. Oh my gosh, perfect parry. Perfect parry, and let's see what Blast does with it. He's at a pretty huge life deficit, but he's got screen control now after that Tiger knee.
And the defense, up until that point, he actually opens him up with a counter hit. Level 1, give me that. Those lips, I don't even know what that was inside of block.
Yeah, I'm not
think
sure
about
either.
it. But Psycho, he'll run away and take it.
I thought it was step kick, but I wasn't able to absolutely see
It
cross
was like low
cut.
medium kick. I just don't know what the sequence was prior, right? Why that didn't occur.
Oh,
That's gonna hurt.
Command grab!
Oh, he hit a button, no wake up again. He does that, and Blast once again has the opportunity to dash.
Coming down to the wire again. Blast is at match point. At grand finals point.
Gets first blood, tries to go for a reset.
Couldn't get the corner control. He would have been able to had he committed to the full combo. But he is a little bit low on the drive edge. He now has 3 bars. He's playing it back just a little bit. Do not get whip punish. Counter hit. The next is for the mix. Multiple money buttons from the side of Blas.
You're too close. You're too close. Oh, man. It's starting to come back in Blast's favor as he pushes to the corner. He's got big damage, and he's got level 3. He cashes out now. Psycho, you are in trouble. FlyQuest is in trouble, but he's got 3 bars. He's going to have a little bit of drive.
Dude, his team has got to be feeling so bad right now.
Single opener.
That is almost the curse, and he did get the kill. Level 3, Psycho. Man, Psycho. Oh, man, he's got the power up. There's no bars on either side. Drive is there, and look at the positioning. Drive. Oh, my heart dropped.
What do you do with the Steve? Forward throw now. Psycho with the momentum.
Oh, my God, I can't talk. Drive reversal into the burn. Are you crazy? He gets the throw. Psycho with one more. The jump, and he gets it. Psycho saved him. Psycho saved him. Another one.
Bruh.
Happened now. Oh my God.
Give me another one. He's got the enhancements. He's got the walk speed. He's got the punish counter to start. He looked for a reset. Blas with the wherewithal to get the back throw. The momentum has been shifted completely. Look at the damage. Knee to the sternum. Blas, drive rushing on in. Give me that level 1, baby.
Oh, that's gonna work. And on top of that, I got an opportunity to bring it back. We know it's possible. You see him fishing with the fierce. He gets the, oh my God, he tried to go for an overhead blast. Calls it out with a throw. Oh, the jab, tried to call some out early. No counter hit. He was ready for the throw. Here's the pressure. Gets the hit. Oh, the whip punish, Psycho.
Level 1.
Got some bar.
Level 1. This could cause a burnout. He could potentially cause a burnout. He could actually take it all the way, Steve. He does it with a reversal.
He's so good at using it, bro. The slide. Psycho now backing down. He wanted to get the win for FlyQuest. And that's gonna do it. FlyQuest Unlimited. That's what I'm talking about. 2 games. Wow! 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 Find me better Street Fighter than that! Find me better Street Fighter than that, bitches!
I can't see.
You can!
I can!
It's here! It's here! Crazy, deranged, Psycho! When the chips are down!
I love, like, look at everybody celebrating, and then look at Nephew, right? Like, look at this, like, yo, oh my God, like, going crazy over here. Like, Riddles is like, oh, Punk hug. Yeah. And like, Riddles is like, yeah. And Nephew's like, cool. Nephew just looks like he's just like, cool. That was good. Oh my God. Also, I want to point out here, like, this was so fast what happened over here too. Because Kimberly is 0 on block on burnout. So he burns himself out here. Light Vagabond Edge right here is 0 on block. So Blas can't hit a 4-frame button because he'll trade with Kimberly's and die. The only thing Blas could have did here was a level 2. But it all happened so fast. He just didn't have a chance to do anything. Like, he didn't process what was happening. And Psycho did, and he ended up taking it. And yeah, honestly, like...
Wow! Find me better Street Fighter than that! Find me better Street Fighter than that, bitches!
I can't, Steve.
You can't!
I can't.
It's here! It's here! Crazy, deranged, psycho!
It's a really good match, dude. It was a really good match, and just crazy how Blas was able to take that first round. Well, the first match point round, yeah, it was the second round that he took. He look how far, like, look at where he was in health over here in the previous round. Was it this round here? No, it wasn't. It was where's it? Yeah, it's this round right here. Look at where they are in this round over here. Like, he gets beat up and gets to this health. Look how much life Blas has. Look how much life Blas has here. Like, he touches him with anything, and it's game over.
Almost a curse, and he did get the kill. Level 3, Psycho. Man, Psycho. Oh, man, he's got the power up. There's no bars on either side. Drive is there, and look at the positioning. Drive. Oh, my heart dropped.
What do you do with the Steve? Forward throw now. Psycho with the
throw.
momentum.
Oh, my God, I can't talk. Drive reversal into the burn. Are you crazy? He gets the throw.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Wait. How did this even happen? I hit the space bar again. Shoot. I hit the space bar and it changed the scene and I didn't even notice. Sorry about that, guys.
And Quest is
Look at how far behind he is here, dude. Look how far behind he is.
That is almost a curse, and he did get the kill. Level
Look how
3,
far
Psycho.
behind he is in
Man,
health.
Psycho. Oh, man, he's got the power up. There's no bars on either side. Drive is there, and look at the positioning. Drive. Oh, my heart dropped.
What do you do with the Steve? Forward throw now. Psycho with the momentum.
Oh, my God, I can't talk. Drive.
So lucky that connected because he could have blocked that.
Oh, my God, I can't talk.
See, that's a jab. If he just did nothing and blocked, but Blas actually did 2 crouch light punches, so he actually got hit. If he just did 1 and blocked, that was it. That was the game.
Drive reversal into the burn. Are you crazy? He gets the throw. Psycho with one more. The jump. Psycho saved it.
I don't even know what happened at the end there. I feel like Blas actually just kind of panicked right there. But again, knowing the stakes of that match, because that was determining who was eliminated right there. And Blas has just been I mean, it's weird to say it this way, but he's been the man like all year long, right? Like, he's doing so well, second place at so many big events, and just couldn't find that win. And to finally see Blas like make a kind of uncharacteristic mistake right there from being a little flustered and a little surprised, and then Psycho able to take that. I mean, this match was crazy, dude. This was ridiculous. Such a good match. So that one is my #1 match of the year. Honestly, that's the and you know, during the Evo reveal show, you know, it was Rob TV was always saying like, oh my God, that Mr. Crimson comeback was amazing. I don't know, like, I feel like this one was pretty crazy too. So, especially with so much on the line here. So again, I just thought that this was a great match. I'm such a Psycho fan, obviously, because he's just has the most amazing Kimberly out there. But again, I didn't pick this because it was Kimberly. Again, as a reminder, they played 3 sets of 3 out of 5. 3 sets of 3 out of 5. And when we look at this here, Let me actually zoom this in for you guys here, like so. So Blas versus Psycho. This is the first time they fought each other. And again, look at this. 5 games and 13 out of 15 rounds. 13 out of 15 rounds. Psycho wins that one. Then they fight again down here. 13 out of 15 rounds. 13 out of 15 rounds, and Blas takes this one. After Psycho went up 2-1, Blas won 4 rounds in a row. But again, 13 out of 15 rounds. And then they go into the playoffs. And the very last one, Blas versus Psycho. 13 out of 15 possible rounds. Again, with the craziest comeback. Dude, like, Psycho and Blas, like, their matches were so good. So good, man. Yeah, I mean, Eric Leo Colette, if you haven't seen it already, I did a super analysis on that match. It's on YouTube right now, on my YouTube right now. So if you have a chance... let's do a search here, because that match, there was a lot of really cool things. Yeah, this one right here. Why switching to my changed every... No, it's this one here. Oh, I think it's because this was a shortened, abridged version. This is an abridged version, but if you want to watch the full thing, the full 3-hour analysis of this, you can see how Xiaohai beat Blas at EWC. And I do a huge analysis on this and really talk about why the switch to Mai did so well for Xiaohai. And it's not because Mai is cheap. There was a very, very crucial reason that this match turned around for Xiaohai by picking Mai, because it allowed Xiaohai to play at a different distance, and that changed everything. That changed everything for Xiaohai. So if you want to watch this, you can check that out. I did a huge analysis on that, which I was actually really happy with. So, but there you go. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, when he lost at EWC, I wanted to talk to him, but he was really crestfallen. So I talked to his dad, and his dad remembers this because I was talking to him again at Street Fighter League. But, you know, I was talking to his dad. I was like, you know, just please tell Blas that, like, he is a generational talent and that he has so many championships in his future. Like, I just believe that. He's going to win so many tournaments. He has the potential to become one of the most unstoppable players in a long time. He is so talented at 15 years old, you know. And I think that he would be really, really good. So, yeah, well, they want food, so I should definitely feed them pretty soon. So, but yeah, so that's look at that. For one category, 4 hours, actually it was like 3 hours that I was doing for this topic here. But yeah, I might try to just do more streams where I come hang out and just talk with you guys and have conversations, because I think people would actually like that. And I think people would kind of enjoy that, and I should kind of promote that and, you know, and just kind of do more streams like that. But again, this is just the first one of the Chenzor Dynasty Awards. I've got a lot more, you know, players of the year, newcomers of the year, you know, worst of the year, etc., etc. So I got Nathan on the camera, dude. He's just like, James, stop the stream. Please feed me. Oh, Nathan. Oh, Nathan. What a good kitty. Nathan. And Jasmine. I got you, Jasmine. No, Jasmine, let me hug you. Oh, she is not happy. I know you're hungry. All right. I've got some cats to feed, but I'll be continuing with the Ultra Chen Award. Sorry, old habit. The Chenzor Dynasty Awards. If anybody can think of a better name, because I don't want to call them the J Chenzor Awards because that just, I don't know. Like I don't. It just sounds. I don't like it. Chenzor Dynasty Award sounds a little better for me. I was even thinking about, instead of calling it the UCTV Awards, I should call it the JCTV Awards because it's the James Chen, but I don't have the TV. Anyways, I'll think about that a little bit more, but I hope you guys enjoyed that, watching those 4 matches there. Again, great matches. I do try to pick them from different games intentionally so we can see a good variety as well. Good mix between old and new and such. So I hope you guys really enjoyed a little bit of that, reminiscing about some of the great matches that we saw in 2025. But again, there's a lot more to talk about in 2025. So much cool things happening, so many awful things happening too. So, it'll be an interesting time to talk about a lot of that. I'll probably try to do we'll see what the time gives me when I start doing it, but I'm not gonna concern myself with trying to fit it all in one episode. If I have to split into multiple episodes, I will. So, but I figured the match would take a while, so that's why I put it in its own. I hope you guys enjoyed that, and you can look forward to the rest of the the Chenzor Dynasty Awards next week and such. But I'll try to stream a little more often as well. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you guys had a great time. And it was Tuesday Awards. Yeah, you know what, Saranath? Oh, dude, if I can figure out a good way to call it the Raul Julia Awards or something like that, it'd actually be kind of funny. The RJMB Awards, the Raul Julia M. Bison Awards or something. That'd be kind of funny. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out. And the day that this podcast graced your ears was the most important day of your life. But for me,
it was Tuesday.
All right, guys, before you go, I'm going to try to raid somebody over here. So don't go anywhere just yet. Go ahead and keep it on so we can help somebody out over here. Oh, man. Someone told me that the first date he had with a girl, he took her to see Street Fighter the movie in the theaters because he was like, oh, Street Fighter's so cool. And then it was just like, oops. But, all right, let's see over here. Who is streaming? Oh, come on. Man. Let's see over here. Hardest thing is that everybody who's streaming right now is in Japan. Oh, you know what? Hameko is streaming. He's a good Japanese player to go check out. In case you guys don't know, he's a strong commentator in Japan as well. So let's go hang out with over him. I mean, you're not going to understand the English, but you're not going to understand the Japanese, but if you guys can, support him, stay open, and definitely let him know I said hello. I will see you guys next time, and don't worry, VSAV is coming for sure. The VSAV streams will be coming soon. Any case, talk to you guys later if I can actually type, but Jasmine is standing in front of my monitor. I can't see. Here we go. Raid Hameko. There we go. All right, guys. Take care, and I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.